with the dire situation of the underworld slowly collapsing around them, squeezing either in or out of the planet. Donkz and Branza continue forward, but as Brock worries about the coming Train Devil, Branza witnesses one and experiences an awakened memory, as they have been called. Once back to reality, the metal dragonoid, just larger than Donkz, reaches them as they convince Brock to keep the ruse going. After a tense interaction, the name Junior was dropped, and the mechanical or hybrid Crane Devil decided it wouldn't be worth messing with them. Maybe, but soon after, he announced to the nearest Crane Devils not to bother with the group. This message isn't sent out far deep in the caverns, and a group of sleeping guards were awoken when both Branza and Donkz nearly fall within the pits they were aware of, but the flying maneuvers of Brock weren't easy to keep track of as he ignored all of them, confusing the pair. While one Crane Devil ran away, the other stood guard and fought the intruders, to which the Crane Devils nearly fought with all intensity and fervor. Donkz asked them to stop, which soon after they figured it wasn't worth dying about. Everyone lowered their arms and quickly did they move on, but to what cost? Yenna appeared before them, first confused, then intrigued, and offered them passage through the in-between of the underworld for a trade of some value. Upon being gifted a weapon sharpened by her daughter and the news that Adasor was no more, she was hard to read once she realized they may have some truth in their words. Yenna warned the next time through, though, would come at a cost of a deal. As they push on forward, past the several odd levels of terrain, the constant colorful fog, and eventually they find a field of rubies. Upon grabbing some, Donkz is able to put them away, having been affected by the cursed item which is meant to aid him in the underworld, as so says Odilieri. Branza was less lucky. After some time, he continuously picked more and more, dumping out his pack to fill his coffers with gems, of a near unlimited amount here. Donkz, wondering what was taking so long, finally pulled Branza off the effect, and he was able to realize he was leaving his stuff behind. He deduced the gems were powerful in a weird way, and decided to blindly dump some and fill the rest of his pack with his stuff now. Once reaching a set of robotic beings that stayed a path, the two turned away and up the mountain till an entrance revealed itself to Donkz as his blindness was gifting tremor sense. By the way, Donkz, you've been messing around with that tremor sense for a bit. You have 30 feet of tremor sense now for the regular
so I can see
thing.
30 feet.
Yes, but also I realize that's pretty nerfed in the underworld. So while you're in the underworld, you have 50 feet.
So here currently I have 30 feet, but if I'm in the underworld, I have 50 feet.
Which you're in right now.
So I have 50 feet of vision.
At this moment, yes.
Yeah, baby.
Of tremor sense, not vision. But
Of tremor sense.
I'll continue. Now on the path, they meet a door and go through to find a cavern within the mountain. A cabin in the center of a junction, one filled with weapons meant for a battle, you could only presume. Inside was an elf person who was cursed all the same as they were, and this time they spoke with ease to each other as the words were translated via the curse. Sid revealed much of his past, seemingly alone for a long while, and then asked them for their names. Somehow the conversation turned to the rubies, and to that, Sid was quick to inform them they are best left alone. A magnet for the entity Gaiax, their fuel source, food, desire, it is unclear. But as Branza dumps out all over the room several dozen gems, Sid worries Gaiax will now know how to get to them, the supposed backyard of the underworld. As Sid looks upon the deluge of red, he seems stunned for a moment and assesses the situation. You see him flinch, this gentleman, this elf, and he raises a fist, like he's ready to strike at you guys. But he doesn't. Instead, he calmly grabs a sack that's near him, and he starts putting them in the bag slowly. But he doesn't know what to say or do other than that. He's just trying to pick this up and get them out of here. He does say, "These cannot stay here for long."
Does he seem affected by this thing's like super powerful curse thing?
No one is affected at the moment.
All right.
It fell onto the table. Everyone saw the rubies. No one is affected. You hear them more than anything, Donkz. So that's that.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah, no, you hear them like singing, and they almost complain as they land on the table, but only you hear that.
Oh,
And it's subtle. It's almost like a feeling, not like you actually hear them.
my God, these gems are Karens. Can't believe it. These gems on for the manager.
Take me to your manager. So
I
what?
just hear that as they fall into the bag.
What do you guys do as Branza throws them out, but as soon as they're out, he's collecting them again and putting them in a different bag.
Bag to bag.
I mean, I think I kind of realized these had some sort of mind control effect after my experience with them last time. So I have been avoiding looking at them, and I've been like blindly like dumping them.
Yeah.
I think if I can, I'm gonna try and like feel around to touch them without looking at them, and like start helping him put them in the bag.
Make an insight check. This will be on our friend here, Sid. Yeah, so it's apparent that it's not going to affect you anymore because he seems to look at them just fine and grabbing them. In fact, he's looking for the smallest ones to throw in because he doesn't want any falling off the crack or the side of the table. Some did spill over if somebody wanted to reach over for those specifically, but they are all over the table, and this is about half your sack worth, so it's a good amount of them.
Yeah, I want to ask while helping him, what do these do to the mind? I looked at one earlier and it seemed to control me.
They make you want it. The people carrying them usually are found by Gaiax later. Yes, he's just putting them in inside the bag as he's saying this. Now working on the bigger ones, just throwing in a good amount of them at the same time now. We just got to get them out of here. Just as long as they're away from this area, it should be fine. I'll probably throw them down the river or give them to my buddy there. And he points at the chest. Then he starts. He leaves the sack on the table with most of them there. There's still some on the table. And he starts picking at the ones on the ground. I'm gonna roll for him. Okay. And he did his best to accumulate whatever fell. Do you guys assist or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Would you say that I see that I can detect them better than I can see them?
Yeah, within the range of the what is it, tremor sense? Yeah, within the range of tremor sense, you can find every single one. He already missed like 4 of them under the table, under the chair, under Branza's chair, specifically. I mean, like, he got up thinking, oh, he got all of them. Like, he even gave you a bit of a whew. Like, all the floor ones are gone. But they're not even that far.
Like 50 of them.
No. He missed like 4 of them, and they're all right under Branza's table. Under Branza's chair.
Let me just pick those up. I picked them up with my big cat claws.
He notices, and then he looks down, and he's like, there were more down there? Oh, shit. This isn't good. We need to just get out of here with this as quickly as possible. After a good minute, it does. You all do collect it after a while. Just let me get a D6 from both of you.
Oh, got it. Okay. 4 hours.
2.
Okay.
And quick question.
Yeah.
Do I remember how fast the river outside seemed to be flowing?
Yeah, it's flowing pretty slow compared to what you'd expect. Is not White Rapids at all.
Can I feel the river flowing?
You can. Yes, you do feel water running. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
He's preparing the 50 monsters.
No, is 1 second.
All right. So my plan to get rid of these, because it seems like we need to get rid of them, is I want to find like some sort of buoyant object, like an empty barrel or something, and tie the bag of gems to them and try and like get them to move downstream.
Maybe we should see what's going on down the stream, because it could just be like one of those things where the water can pass through, but not anything material. Like there's a small gap there. Like it gets stopped, like there's a dam or something. Like a dam or something like that.
Yeah.
We should probably check to make sure that there's a dam, and then throw it over the dam, and then move the buoyant thing away. So that'll work.
I mean, you gotta tie it to it, so I think you gotta throw them both together.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying buoyant since I don't want to say buoyant plus the gems. But also, maybe we can use the chicken. The chicken on the table seems buoyant, right?
There's a chicken on the table? Wait. Is there a chicken on the table?
There's my little peepers over here. See? There's a little knife. I think that's a wheel of cheese right there.
The roasted chicken. I thought you were meaning like a live chicken.
We just toss a live chicken with a bag of gems to the ocean.
Yeah.
And then we get pummeled by other chickens because that's not a chicken, that's actually a cuckoo from Zelda. Is that a melon or is that... What is that?
We need to figure out what's up with this guy.
Like, look at him. He got a glow up. Earlier he was a white elf, now he's a black man with a beard.
What? So nice. What a glow up.
What a glow up. That's what I said, see? Just above your...
I'm just realizing that this is all being recorded. He's still recording this.
Oh no! Oh, people of the internet.
No, he's gonna edit this part out, probably.
Yeah.
Either that, or just for like comedic value, he's gonna leave it in just to hear us.
He's not gonna do that. Cut later, where he doesn't edit it out.
Exactly. No, we gotta... Well, we can't discuss secret plans on here if it's recording, because he can just look back at the recording and hear all our secret plans.
And then, if we do have a secret plan...
And I'm listening to them. And I'm just listening to all I hear is secret plans as I'm getting closer. What is going on?
We're not doing anything. We were going to do... Check your recording later, Mr. Science Man.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about how we can't discuss our secret plans because you're recording this, so you can just look back at it later.
Okay, let me check something. Okay, yes. All right. I just got confirmation from the player's handbook. It says there are no secrets from the DM. But good try.
You can have secrets.
No, yes, of course. You may have secrets. But just there aren't any from the DM. In this world.
We can have secret plans from the DM. We're gonna start abusing the whisper function on Roll20.
Oh, I am okay with that. I would like it if but if you include the dot, I do see it too though.
If you include the dot?
Yeah, you know how there's that dot there?
What dot?
You see how there's 4 players there? There's no 4 players here, right? That's what I'm recording. So I'm recording like there's a player.
Oh, look at him! Look at that stranger!
You
I thought I could trust the Mr. Dot Man.
can't trust the dot man. Yeah.
Tell me if you see what I just sent.
So no, I mean you can send it to just Donkz, probably, because I don't see anything.
I just sent something to Donkz.
There you go. So yeah, I don't get it. So yeah, you're good to go. But I was gonna say, I was gonna suggest, oh yeah, do that, but then send it to the dot too, so that the people could see it if we ever make it big. But then that doesn't make sense because then I get to see it.
No, we can have secret plans.
Yeah. Keep your secrets. Where was I? Yes, I was in the point where you guys rolled D6s, and I see that though from Manny to Donkz. I see it.
No, you don't.
I see it with the dot. Hold on, let me see if I see it with the DM thing. Like on the DM thing, I'm not even on. I'm on something else. The DM doesn't see it, but the dot sees it. I'm taking your secrets away.
Wait, you can see what I sent him?
I see that you love him or something.
I sent him, hey, and that's it.
It wasn't.
I said to the dot specifically.
It says I love you. But it says, oh, it was Manny that sent that. Okay, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. All I saw was that I got a message. Moving on.
That continued comedic effect.
That was a good one. So yeah, you guys roll D6s. Let me look at those D6s. They're looking like a 4 and 2, not too bad. All right. Do you guys want to make a pair of investigation checks to make sure that there aren't any hanging around? Donkz, you have this at advantage.
Let's go.
Because of your tremor sense? Yes.
I think the game wants to tell me I have an 11.
Just perfect number 11. Yeah, it seems like the last 4 that you picked up were the outliers. Nothing else fell through the cracks from what you can tell with your investigation checks. You guys can, if you want, take 20, and it'd be like rolling the natural 20, essentially, and it'd just be up to you guys if you want to take the time for that. But that'd be doing another 18 minutes worth of actually checking. This is an option that you can do whenever time isn't a restraint. You can always take 20 to figure something out. If you find the lock, you can't break it. Take 20 with them without your modifiers. Is that enough? Maybe not. Then
I have a question.
Yes.
Who's Gygax?
Gygax. Go Gygax. Has Sid mentioned Gygax? Is that what you're asking?
Oh, Gygax. I thought you were talking about Gary Gygax.
No.
Gygax.
No.
He's drawn to the root.
Yeah, Gygax is and let me tell you, I made up this character before I found out about that name, and I was like, that name sounds very similar to my bad guy. Damn it. Anyways, Gygax, a guy with an axe, was the joke. But Gygax, he is apparently. So do you ask Sid this? Because I want to know. Because I could give you Gygax information that you know, or if you ask Sid, he might give you some extra stuff. I don't know. It's up to you.
I'm not asking for more stuff.
You're not asking for more stuff, so you're just asking me then. Okay. So yeah, Gygax. From what you know, he's an entity that is trying to assimilate a bunch of people to the level of like what Borg do in Star Trek. Just put robotic parts on them, make them part of me, kind of deal.
I've never watched Star Trek before, but I'm gonna assume it's just like Kenshi.
Yeah, I don't know what the Kenshi is, but If it's anything like taking over someone's body or body snatching stuff, yes.
Sid, if we saw a crane demon that was cyborg-esque, would that be Gaiax's work?
His eyes widen to the idea of a crane devil aligning with Gaiax. He sort of shudders, and then he does get up and look at both of you. He's gonna do an insight check just for posterity's sake. He's just gonna straight up ask, have you seen a monstrosity of that nature?
Well,
have we seen one? I talked to one.
Yeah, not to be rude, but I don't think I'd be asking if I hadn't.
He drops his head and looks to the floor for like what feels about nearly half a minute, and then he does bring his head back up.
Would you like to know when and about how far away?
He gulps and he says, if they make it here, I'll do what I can to dissuade them of being here. But no, I think I'll live in my ignorance, in my little my cage here, in my box. Yeah. Box is a nicer way to put it, but yeah.
Hey,
no, scale his box for him. I'm sorry, McClean. What'd you say?
I wanted to ask Sid, hey, do you know if there's any river blockage downstream? And if there's like something that's buoyant, like floatable?
No, don't take the river unless you can fly. There's a much easier passage.
Transportation. I'm just wondering if there's blockage.
Blockage. No, it flows out, but it flows out to about a 250-foot drop.
Okay, great. We gotta get rid of these rubies, right?
Yes, but if you want to get rid of them, get them as far away as possible from here. You don't want to let the river just navigate them. They might get stuck under a rock or anything. Just anywhere close enough is too bad to hear.
No, I have a plan. If you have like a barrel or something, do you have like an empty barrel?
You're not listening. The water stops short. It ends up there and then it goes up somewhere else. This flow is weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's connected to the, I think they call it Oceana. I don't know if that's what they call a large amount of water up there. Yes, that's what it is.
An ocean?
Yes. It's connected to that.
The ocean would carry it pretty far.
Yes, but this is the end of it. Everything pools up here. This is where it stops. You could find gold. You could find littered in the river. Most anything that has came through time, but it ends here. It ends not more than 500 feet from here, and 500 feet is still too close to the passage to the lift. We have to get it away from the lift.
He foiled the secret plan. As soon as he said anything in the river, can I detect if there's just like I can feel anything from the river at my point, which is 50 feet?
Yeah, make another investigation check with advantage.
Can I make a perception check?
Yes, yeah, do that one. Yeah. Because that's actually what you're trying to figure out. So you can tell there are about 30 coins scattered in the area of the river here alone. They're nowhere near each other, but prominently, there seems to be a tiara stuck somewhere under the bridge.
Can I sense the tiara?
You sense it.
Oh, so you said there's treasure in the river? Alright.
So Donkz steps out while Sid is saying the river isn't the best option to dump the rubies. He says specifically, if we're gonna get rid of them, we have to get rid of them through someone in Grenguana. Gaiax would never dare to attack Grenguana.
And where is that? How can we get there?
Well, any path west from here could take you. If you take and he stomps on the door, on the floor. If you take this all the way down and you take the west exit, the walk is a simple walk through. You just have to follow the, how do you say, follow the storm.
The storm?
Yes. The storm leads you.
Okay. Do you mean like rain or thunder?
Oh, it's a sandstorm. I'm afraid it'll be a rough ride for anybody making that walk. I suggest you cover up. You find the tiara after digging in there a couple minutes, and
Swan dives. How big is the swan dive? How good is the form?
How, that's the thing. Can I get a performance check with
advantage? Of course.
Only for acrobatics.
With advantage? No, you don't have sight right now.
That's the
performance or acrobatics?
Not that you need it.
I do a double flip before doing a swan dive.
How is that possible?
That's exactly what anyone who saw me just said. And then my arms are so wide that I almost hit the edges of the river.
Oh my gosh. Ooh,
I come up with the tiara in my mouth.
Nice. It is too small for your size, but
but that's pretty damn comical.
It is a silver tiara. It does have some filigree in the front. Is a silver band all around. It doesn't close. So you can imagine you could bend it open to fit it to your head if you want a little bit.
I'm gonna keep that in my bag.
You put it in your bag, right?
Alright, this cat man walks in, covered, just wet, just holding a tiara. Alright, I place it in my bag.
In your bag? You don't put it on? It looks nice.
I don't put it on.
A little girly, but it looks nice.
Yeah, last time I put something on willy-nilly, it was my mask, and now I can't see. But what's very beneficial that I put on the mask?
That's fair. Oh.
You look beautiful.
I shake my head around like I shake my body like a cat. A cat like shakes their entire like body when they're wet, right?
Yeah.
I do that.
I saw it. Sid is not happy about that because he's like, this is wood, right?
Sorry.
I hate to say leave since you are company, but you may have brought more trouble than I need. So which way will you be leaving? Because if you don't get rid of those gems, then I have to personally. And if I have to do so, then I need to take care of business.
What was the name of the place that he was telling us to get rid of them in?
Grenguana. Any reputable dealer will pick it up from you. Grenguana.
Yeah, that's a city.
Yes. Yes, it's a major city after the Tower of Exit. It's a long walk to the Tower of Exit, an even longer walk to get to Granguana. If you guys needed the time to rest, I suggest you do it as far away from here as possible. Any chance Gaiax could find this place is problematic. He gets to the lift of life. He gets out of this underworld. I'm a warden to the baddies of the underworld, let's say. I have the key to the lift. Won't work without me. But if they get to me, then we have problems.
If you could point us in the direction of the tower on the way to Granguana.
He actually pulls out a bit of a map. It's sort of crudely drawn, but it isn't bad. And is detailing a lot of avenues that talk about different towers with different names. And you're starting to notice real quick that they're all named really funny names or elven names, and you're not sure which one's the reality. But it is pretty clear the direction to take once at the lift of life. The map sort of is centered at the lift of life.
Could I take out like some sort of parchment or paper or something to write on and try and like crudely copy this map?
He's handing you the map.
Oh, he's just giving it to me. He's not just pointing these things out.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just handing it to you. You open it up. You check it out. He's not asking for it back or anything. Yeah. If you needed some rest, take some time, but too long again. And then I'd go out, and then I don't think you want my mantle. To be honest, you don't want to be chained here.
Do you think like 8 hours is enough time for us?
That'd be far too long in the underworld.
What?
Everything.
How about 4 hours?
If you need a rest deeply, find yourself somewhere halfway between here and the Tower of Exit. Somewhere in the sands. If it doesn't bother you, if you could make a camp, if you could tent, if you could find a way to make a tent, you could find some comfort. But I need all those gems out of here. If not for those gems, I'd obviously let you stay. You'd have to run. I'd feed you. I was in the middle of making some food. And you see that there's food that was being cut up. There's a knife. All the food is raw. It looks like to be vegetables and mushrooms of some sort. Undiscerned to you, to be honest, because they don't look like anything you've ever eaten before. But he was preparing some stuff. And he does say, is there anything you need for your travels? Anything I can help you with?
Donkz, you good? All supplied up?
I check my backpack of rations. How many days have you been traveling?
Days. Let me see. I have a thing.
How many rations would I have consumed in the past couple days?
In the past days, well, no, I'll say that you guys have refilled your rations throughout this entire time. And total, to be honest, you've only had about 4 hours. Nope, that's wrong.
4 hours?
No,
Right.
yeah, I'm like, well, that number is way wrong. That is like that's 4 days. There's a 4 here. I'm trying to figure out what is this.
It could be 4 days.
So hold on. Nope. I see why. Okay.
Also, did the rations I gave away in the awakened dream actually leave my inventory or no?
Yeah, you could say you lost 3 of them in your awakened dream. Yes, I know I said that you wouldn't lose any resources if and then, but I feel like it makes sense during the awakened dream if you gave them food that your food actually got there. It just makes sense to me. But so the question was how many rations are depleted up till then. So we've been traveling since session 0 a good amount of time. And before that, you guys had about 6 days of travel to to basically just walk the whole Green Mountains, getting inside of it. There was some dungeons, all that stuff. It was like 6 days worth, and you guys were like a crew of 6 people, ended up 2, because everybody just kept getting misdirected or some other nonsense. You, Branza and Donkz, yourselves were alone for a minute until you guys caught up with each other, and then you guys continued on. This isn't a new thing in any of the factions that align with the Court of Horns, because they, you know, it's adventuring. It sometimes happens, but
Okay. Those guys are definitely dead, though, right?
you don't know that. You assume not, because they're pretty strong like you guys. You guys aren't weak sauce newbies at adventuring, so you know, and they were sent to check out this beaming light that came and then disappeared for no reason one day. But all that was 6 days. You guys would have recovered your rations there, so that's where we're back up to 10 there. And then it'd be, I'd say, 2 days worth of actual traveling with all the several hours worth. And I haven't accounted for the session 0 stuff because I only have the time. Like, I have 4 here because that's the timeline for the last session I have. So I'm saying you have 8 rations, and I don't know why I spent 5 minutes talking about rations, but there we go. We got there.
Is the list of life in the Tower of Exit?
Do you ask that? Oh no, the map would show you, and let me just pull up the map for you. In fact, because we have that. How's that?
Map.
How's that sound? A map.
I would love to see this map.
Yes.
Map.
I hope is your map and not something that's not supposed to be.
Make sure that
Since this map is going in my inventory, can I take a picture of it?
Of course. Yeah.
I'm not gonna take a picture because
So
we know this is for dummies.
So what in reality is in the map is more than this. But what in reality, what is focused in the map is kind of like, so you see the red? The little red triangle there? Is that apparent to everybody? All right, great. You'd be right to the east of that, the little square to the east of that. That little section right there would be entering the Shattered Cove, and past the Shattered Cove, past the sandstorm that you're about to travel, the one that'll quote unquote lead you through this mess. That'll take you to the Tower of Exit. The Tower of Exit is that tower directly east from that red triangle.
I see.
Yes.
This one?
Yes. That is the Tower of Exit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And the stratum was the place that Junior was sending us, which is up there.
So that's the perennial stratum's castle hold itself. The perennial stratum is the entire map.
Oh, okay. So we're not in the stratum yet. But
You're in it.
We're in it? Okay.
You're in it. This is it. This is why you got a map.
I see.
That all the little bits on the east side, all that around, and island-looking parts, it's broken up this way, and it's shown to you because just like in a video game, if you walk over it, it's gonna reveal on your mini-map. So why not?
Okay.
This is the paths you've already taken so far. If you needed details on that, I can give you some. You'd be able to sort of realize them through the curves and turns and dips that seem to be drawn on the map. They also have the lines of elevation on the map itself. So and that's where most of the work went onto the map. The elevation lines. Like it's showing you a lot of the area, but it's showing you here's gonna be a rough ride for you. Here's gonna be easy because it's not so elevated. But you're seeing in the Shatter Cove barely any elevation there. You guys went through the elevation, and now there's an elevator there. So if you guys just wanted to go back up to the surface, yeah, you can. You probably just have to ask Sid. He told you he has the key. The most context you got from that.
Okay. And that, like, he is sort of the key? Because he said only he can do it?
He said he has the key, yes.
Well, the way he said it seemed like he had to be there. Even if the key... even if he gave someone else the key, he had to be there as well. Or did I?
No. Yeah, I'll say even without like a intelligence or anything. Like, no, he didn't say it or phrase it to mean that he specifically had to be there. But he did say that he specifically will ensure that someone's here to protect it.
Gotcha.
So if that's him, if that's you, if that's anyone, doesn't care. Someone's got to be here to protect it, regardless.
I see.
Do you happen to have any spare arrows?
No, I don't carry weaponry. I've trained my body to fight anything.
Do I have any arrows?
That's a question you'd have to answer. I don't know.
Do you have any arrows?
You picked some up, I believe, but those are short bow arrows. If you still have them from the, what was it, the goblinoids that you saw before? I'm sorry, I don't call them goblins because goblins have a certain mentality. These are not goblins at the full.
Rats.
Rats.
There you go, rats. The rats.
We're the rats. We stop
Yeah.
pray at night. We're the rats. Was there a big rat that made all the rules?
You don't know?
Alright.
Thank you for your company, Sid, and your hospitality.
Is greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Can I
I'm
have
sorry we brought this to you.
He shakes his head. He says, rectify it by getting them out of here.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I didn't write down how many rations were depleted.
Just 2.
I forgot. Just 2 rations, so I have 8 rations left.
Yeah.
Can I ask him for the chicken that I saw on his counter?
It's not chicken. It's like vegetables. And none of it is cooked.
Oh.
They're half cut. You guys interrupted his dinner, his making of the dinner. Yeah.
I thought I saw a bird there.
There's a bird there? What?
Go back to the map. There's a type of bird there.
Yeah, I think on the map it looks like there's like a cooked chicken on the table, but you described it as like freshly cut vegetables.
There's a cooked chicken on the table? Are you kidding me? Oh man, I gotta look at it now.
Look at that.
It's there?
Yeah, that's like a whole ass chicken.
It's a whole roasted chicken there? Oh man.
Like that's a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah,
I can also tell that's a roll of cheese. That's a wheel of cheese above that.
You know what? You described it as vegetables, cut vegetables that we wouldn't recognize, so that's what I'm going to assume it is.
So he's a vegetarian. Yeah, I didn't know there was meat here.
It's just a chicken-shaped vegetable. It's a large vegetable that he has cut up.
You're right. That is a weirdly shaped mushroom. You are correct.
We do live in an alien world, so you know.
It's a fungus that just happens to look like a chicken and needs a knife to cut.
I mean, anything needs a knife to cut.
No, not really.
Makes with a fork.
I could cut things with blunter objects. I could try at least.
You cut things with a baseball bat.
Pancakes with a fork.
Oh. All right. I asked for a little bit of the food there as one extra ration equivalent.
He looks at it and he says, "They wouldn't be ready to eat for a while. If you guys wanted to spend some time, that's fine. I can finish up the food."
Is there like poison that needs to be cooked out of these vegetables?
You cannot eat them raw? Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm sure.
I'm not familiar with underworld flora.
Yeah, he looks to you and he's like, "No, yeah, we'll die, dude." When he looks to Branza, but when he sees Donkz, he's looking up and he's like, "Well, I'm not sure about him. He might be able to hold it. It depends how good your constitution is. I know of some of my buddies that can handle it, but they specialize in poisons and stuff like that. Sure you've heard of dwarves?"
Dwarves. I once won a drinking competition against one.
Yes, the underworld
It was
has
a child.
many dwarves of many type. Some of them can't handle this food raw. Some of them can, just easily. They take them like if it was pills.
I can't remember if it was a dwarf or a gnome.
He looks at you when you ask that, and he's like, "Did you guys want me to set it up, the food?"
We could probably cook later.
Sounds good. Let's see. Give me a second. Hello.
How dare you be late? Now we gotta destroy.
No, they're not late. I mean, they informed me.
This is the first you're doing, Manny.
Yeah.
You're gonna come out swinging with a "how dare you"?
From the start.
Introductions.
That's our first impressions.
First impressions. How dare you?
Hi, can you hear us?
9 o'clock.
It is
9 o'clock.
It is 9
o'clock.
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep. I could barely hear you though.
You're right there, Agonizer.
Oh, hello. Sorry. I was talking to my mom.
Oh, okay. So sorry. I thought you were talking to us. Hi. Could you do me a favor? And on the Roll20, could you just give us put the moniker that you prefer and the name of your character in brackets or a dash, however way you prefer, to be honest. But is Agonizer how you want us to call you, or is there something else? Or
As it works.
okay, yeah. Well, let's do that here then. There we go. So now you're here. I'm gonna say a couple things about the game so that you're aware. So because all of us are already aware. Well, first of all, welcome. And I'll have everybody introduce themselves and their character in a second. But this game is a D&D 5e homebrew world. It is based on my book, or more so the events that happened before it. Romances, if they happen, do fade to black. The setting is sci-fi and fantasy. It is heavy combat, heavy roleplay. Natural 1s and natural 20s are fails and successes, respectively, in combat only. It's a hero campaign in tandem with another different campaign in the Symphony universe. And, yeah. In Aeon, where specifically your player character is from, because that'd be the only way it could work with the faction you chose, which was the Butchers, right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I forgot your character's name. I think it was something with a T. I don't see it. Phillip. Why did I think T? Sorry. So yes, Phillip trained most of the time becoming a butcher in Aeon. That's where the Symphony members are around. These people are like the strongest beings around. The ones, at least, that are still around after Adasaur slaughtered a good amount of them. In fact, one of them was fighting against him as well, specifically a hero called Rain, who was now in that Symphony group. Symphony is what you would call, in similitude, the Justice League, I guess. And under them would be the Legionnaires. But heroes like Lord Morcel, Faye of the Bright, Far, Billy, Hisui, to name a few, the 13, the sum of them, the 13. As you bumped into an ordeal, Phillip, early, in the earliest days of your arrival in port, it was a nightclub which seemed as seedy as it was lit up. And a crest seemed to call for a worthy wielder. The Butchers assigned Phillip into the underworld to attempt to cool the heat off of them, having been asked by the Court of Horns as a reconciliation and agreement of the 300 System Alliance, the furthest they would allow another system around, zero the other worlds, that is, Adasaur's old domains. I know that was a lot, but Phillip, specifically, you got into some stuff, and you kind of have to protect an item now from being caught in the wrong hands. And when you were sent in this mission to join the Court of Horns in the underworld, it was a dual-wielded mission. It was a double-bladed mission. It was to ensure that you don't get caught up by the paranormal, and so that we can extend the hand into the underworld and ensure that the people there have some safety or a way to get out of the underworld if that's what they seek. Just a second. But Phillip, you do arrive to the scene in a bit of a hurry, and knock on this door, and I'm sure you see the map. Where's the map? I see the map. Yes. Could I see the map in a different screen though? How's this? Okay. So you arrive after given a good sprint, you come past the bridge and get to the door. And I'm assuming you're knocking on the door because you have to warn everybody in that cabin, as you were tasked to keep some monstrosity away. And the moment it started turning over to come this way, you're essentially just the early warning detection for that. But this is where you begin. This is where we begin. As Donkz and Branza. Oh, there's two of you. Here, we'll just take one out.
Alright.
They're all the same. Throw it there. That's the front door. You're knocking on the door. Boom, boom, boom. I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't want to wrench it in there. How do you alert them? You're a bard. You could be making music as you're coming down here. I don't know. Give it to us.
Okay, so as I'm running down here, I pull out my horn and I start just blaring it as loud as I can. I get to the door and I start slamming on the door. And in between slamming on the door, I take a break to also just blare this horn.
All right.
So the door, which way does it
The way that he's right in front is right there, right next to the door. Sorry.
If I open the door, which way does it go? Does it go inside or outside? Or is it one of those?
It opens outward.
All right. In a panic, as I think that this guy is some sort of emissary from Enna or something like that.
Yeah.
I kick down the door.
Before you're able to kick down the door, you hear, "That's a warning. That's," and then you're kicked down the door. So yeah, let me get a athletics check.
Me?
No, Donkz. Let me get an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. So the door actually just splinters, and you see a foot go through the door. Agonizer. Phillip sees a foot go through the door. And Donkz, are you barefoot?
No, I'm cat-footed.
Yeah, but I'm assuming you're not wearing boots of any kind.
I'm not wearing pants of any kind. I'm wearing those little cat boots. Little cat socks, you know?
You're wearing cat. So you see cat socks and a cat foot go through a door, Phillip, and then everybody here said, "Now, why the hell did you go ahead and do that? Open the door."
I opened the door with my to try and pull my leg out.
Sure. Agonizer, could you tell us what your character looks like?
So, Phillip is a tall-ish dragonoid human. He's a black dragonoid.
Dragonborn.
Not,
Yeah.
Black dragonborn, that's what I was meant to say. A black dragonborn, and he has his horn he has a horn in his hand, a flute, and a drum on the set to the side of him, hanging off of his belt. He has a light crossbow adorned on his back, and a dagger put in a little sheath on his arm.
Sounds good. And what does Phillip see, Donkz?
Phillip sees an 8-foot-tall hat man wearing a pole from the side and the other side a cape, wielding a glaive in preparation, and can barely fit in this doorway type of situation.
And your foot is stuck through it.
Down. My foot is stuck through it. I like pull it out. I stare at him. Who are you?
I'm Phillip, and I come with a warning.
Sid gets up immediately and he says, "Phillip, what are you doing back already? Don't tell me it's here." And at this point, you guys hear crashing and slamming coming from the west entrance, just closest from the bridge. And you guys see this beautiful thing over here. As Branza also comes into view. And what does Phillip see there, McClean?
I think just based on Donks' reaction, Branza has his hand over his face, just like ashamed that was a reckless action.
Valid, yeah.
But Branza is a wood elf with kind of like brown, blondish hair and dark, patchy skin. It's kind of tannish, but has some green spots, as if like moss has started to grow on him a little bit. He's wearing tattered clothes, some cuts along him.
All right, and
Tired as hell.
so as you guys are being interrupted and can't have this proper meeting, let us roll initiative, and one of us could maybe get a surprise round, having known this was coming. Phillip, let's make a dex check to see if you're quick enough from this distraction Donkz has delivered to you.
Alright, dexterity.
And then everybody roll initiative. So 9 isn't enough for that surprise round on it, but it does have to walk over to you guys, and it does not have as much speed as you think. This lumbering? Yeah, I think that's the word. Lumbering mass of meat, and there's like dust flying off of it. It seems like it's rock or dirt. It's unclear. But let me go with those initiatives, put them down on the tracker over here. I do manual tracking. I apologize for that. But let's do it. Phillip.
What is that thing?
That is the warning. Do you give us anything, Agonizer? Do you give us anything to any specifics about the creature that has followed you? Anything with your warning?
I was out on a search, minding my own business, and then that thing just appeared from the shadows, and I ran as fast as I could. I don't know what it is, but I know it wants blood.
Or something close enough to it.
Yeah.
So we got Agonizer was 7. Or Phillip was 7, I mean. Branza has 12. That's a 1, and that's a 2. Okay. And Donkz, did I get initiative from you? That was an 8.
Yeah, that's an 8.
8. You had a 3 last time, so I'm just gonna fill it up. It's an 8 now. Let's see what Sid is. Oh jeez, guy, what happened? Now I'm very interested. What's the bad guy? Okay, he goes first.
Oh no.
That guy goes first. Alrighty. So I guess they are not surprised at all. Wow. Even with that modifier, Sid, come on, man. Come on. You're basically a DMPC. What are you doing? Alright. So, I'm gonna shift this to not so nice music, scare you guys a little bit. How about that? Let's do this here. That's no longer there. How's this one? There we go. So first up is this monstrosity, which from last game I learned if I do everything this way is gonna ruin my recordings. What is your speed? Oh, it isn't bad. It isn't bad. I'll be hitting someone next round maybe. I'm gonna grab it. Grab it with my other hands. I don't have other hands. What am I talking about?
You only have 2.
Oh no, he can't go that far. Jeez. So yeah, he'll dash, I guess. He's gonna walk over that bridge. So he's there. Let's give him. What'll it be? What's the con save for the bridge? Oh crap! The bridge breaks. Okay, so he is in the water, but he's only like 7 feet in the water, and he's like 12 feet, so you still see a good amount of him. And that is the end of their turn. Next is Branza. Branza, you're inside and you hear a commotion as something bursts through a gate that you can only assume is the west corridor, and then someone comes through, tries to walk a bridge, and cracks the bridge in half. But that's all you hear.
I'm gonna really quickly run outside. And when I see this thing, can I yell at Sid, "Is that Gaiax? Is that Gaiax?"
No, that's a monster.
Alright, that's good.
Okay. So I don't have to flee.
That's why. Oh, it makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna move.
What
I'm
size
gonna
is this creature?
A large.
Here.
A large creature.
Yeah. High end of large.
High end of large, and I'm low end of large.
Yeah. But not even low end. You're just like, you're near low end.
So comparatively, if I were to stand next to this guy,
He's double your size.
double my size.
Yeah, in all dimensions.
Jesus.
This thing is mass. You were saying?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay, sure. Where do you need to cast Hail of Thorns, and what is the space for it? What are all the particulars?
I cast it on myself just every time I make a ranged weapon attack during the spell duration, which is up to a minute, and I have to hold my concentration on it. Every time I make a spell attack, I do an extra 1d10, and they have to make a dex save or take that 1d10 or half if they fail.
Sounds good. Yeah. So you could that was your bonus action.
And then I'm going to make 2 bow attacks.
Yeah, go for them.
That's not a large creature, that's a huge creature.
Dirty 20 for the first attack.
That hits for sure.
My guy.
Have it roll dex save.
Sure. With its
DC is 15.
Yeah. That's nothing. That's totally nothing here. I'm sure he'll do fine. Just fine with his -2 on dex. What do you roll? Oh, geez.
Rolled a 7.
That's no. He rolled a 5.
Oh, okay.
So he takes that D10. So definitely roll him. Roll all that damage from you. It's 10 there, and then the D10. Another 8. Let's lose this
18
monstrosity.
from the first attack,
All
and
right.
then second longbow attack.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
Another deck save.
Another one. Right. See him. Come on, give me good numbers. Nope. 11.
Okay. And then 17 more damage.
All right. Putting that on there.
That's a lot.
It's a lot of damage in one
Not bad.
turn for one person. Yeah. And you end your turn there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to take another 5 feet back.
Okay. And that's all your movement?
Yep.
All right. So after you, let's see who's on this. It is Donkz. Donkz is directly after you. Branza. So Donkz, what do you do?
I forgot his name. Wait, he hasn't told me his name yet.
Phillip.
I look at the,
Oh,
I look at the small dragon when I say, I do apologize for my previous mistake. And I go into a rage, and how far is that? If I were to go here, can I attack him with my glaive?
you have 30 feet.
Yeah, I have 30 feet.
Make an athletics check to just make that extra 5 foot.
I have 30 feet.
Yeah, but if you make the extra 5 foot, you should be able to reach him. Or can you not reach him from there? No, you're right on him there. Yeah, that's the square next to him. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was because you couldn't reach him.
I was asking since if I could reach him since he's in the river.
Oh yeah, that's not negligible. He's about 6 feet off the river. He's still overhead of it. Yeah.
I do apologize, Dragonbone. And I run past him, do a rage, and I attack this guy with my little thing.
Go for it. And you did hear his name. You heard Sid say Phillip.
What did Sid say?
He said his name, Phillip.
Phillip.
Mm-hmm.
I do apologize, Phillip, and I go under there, and then I use a glaive on him.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 16 hit.
16 to hit. 16, double check. 16 is a miss.
Hits?
It's the miss. 16 misses.
Oh, fuck. I should have gone with reckless.
If you had done reckless, you would have had a nat 20.
If I done reckless, I would have gotten that 20. You're right.
Yeah. So go reckless now.
No, I will go by the rules.
I mean, you can go reckless now just fine.
I'll use the reckless next turn because they only have one attack.
Okay, go for it. That's why I wanted you to do it.
Alright. I'm not gonna use reckless. I'm gonna follow the rules.
Yeah.
I have my honor. I want to keep my honor.
Go ahead.
And do a reckless?
No. I mean, do what you're gonna do.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Wait, you only have one attack?
I only have one attack. I didn't get to level 4 barbarian. I spent one level in fighter.
That sounds like a personal choice there. So that's the end of your turn then.
Yeah.
Alright, great. Then I will move on. And who we have next? It says Phillip. Phillip's next in the initiative order. At the end of Donks' turn, though, everybody within, I don't know, let me see, some certain around amount of range. Just 1 second. I'll check what the number is on the other screen. Oh, Lord. Just work for me, please. I hate computers. Look at him. Slow. How beautiful. Yeah, Phillip, as you're being attacked by this shower of rust, this deadened metal that just flies around and permeates the area, it's shaking it off of this monstrosity. It's sickening. And everybody will have to make a certain kind of check that I'm going to check as soon as it tells me. But it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay. I'm going to look at this beast.
Look at it.
I'm reading a thing. I'm going to pull out my flute and start playing a note of chords, and I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on it.
Alright, so
Let's make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, before I make that wisdom saving throw, we're going to make this con save for everybody within that area. The DC is 12.
Okay, do I have advantage on that?
It is a
Let me
con
just check.
save. I don't think you have advantage on con saves, do you?
I'm checking my rage right now.
Yeah.
In vital, if I could climb a ferocity, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
Made the right move getting out of its... moving away from it.
Oh yeah, you were. He was trying to. He's gunning for you. So I don't know how you feel about that, but at least you're not in the range of this for now. So yeah.
I want to maintain my distance so I can keep
That's not a con save.
on my spell.
That is a con save, isn't it?
This is a con save.
Oh.
I didn't make a save, dang it.
Okay. I'll take that number regardless. And you roll even better there, so look at that. So you guys take half the damage of, what is it? This 2d6 that he's gonna make you guys take. So there's that rust shower over there. You guys take half that damage. It's half, and then it's numbers. So you guys take 3 damage each. 2 damage for Donkz because he's resistant.
Damage.
2
Yeah,
damage.
maybe
So
I'm
so
gonna
so
be
3
upset.
to Phillip, 2 to Donkz. Avoiding that damage. Very nice. Okay. Now we can make this save for this monstrosity, and we're doing hideous laughter, right?
Yep.
This is wisdom. Okay. Let's keep it all rolled for him on this thing, because to me it doesn't matter because he is a throwaway. If I could get to my roll 20 though. Hey, there it is. The dice to roll. Can I just roll 1? Did it do it? What was the number? 12? I don't think that's enough with this
Oh,
modifiers. Hold
He
on.
failed.
I don't know. Let me check those modifiers. Those con is pretty good for him though.
Oh. Con is pretty good.
It's, what was it, 12? It's 17 total. What's the DC?
Oh. 13
Wait.
for hideous.
I'm
The
so
spell
sorry.
save's 13, yeah.
Does he take half damage or something?
Oh, I'm talking about
Hideous
the
laughter.
hideous laughter.
Oh. The DC is 13. Oh yeah, so yeah, he saves it. There's no effect if he passes though.
No effect.
Okay. Okay.
No effect, yeah.
All right. Just checking. Alright.
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Yeah. So is that all you do on your turn, or is there anything more that you wish to do or can do?
Well, Con this poison curse coursing through me now, I am going to move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to. One, two, three.
Do me a favor. Make an insight check for me.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage because you've already interacted with this creature. At least you were running away from it within a degree. 4 degree? To a degree? Yes, one of those. So yeah, that natural 20 with the 24. You can tell that the intent of this creature wasn't in fact anybody up until it started being attacked. You knew it was coming down this way, and even as it was crossing the bridge, it wasn't looking at the cabin. But after being struck a couple times, specifically from Branza, the bow and arrow striking him, it seemed to reel him back enough that he shifted his gaze or positioning, because he doesn't have eyes, towards Branza. So you'd be actually heading to where this thing is about to ram towards. You can already imagine. So I'll let that make your decision otherwise, but yeah, if you want to move there, that's cool. If you want to move elsewhere, that's fine as well.
What I'm going to do is I am going to move here. I'm going to move here, but I'm going to look. I'm sorry, who's the individual next to me? I forget his name.
Branza.
Okay. I'm going to turn to him. I'm going to yell at him. This thing's gonna charge this way. We need to get the fuck out of here. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is what's his name? Sid's turn. Let's do Sid here because apparently my things don't work 100%. Oh, look at that! It won't even, because I didn't even give myself access to Sid, so I can't do that there.
There.
That's nice. That's very nice. Sid is going to attack. But for Sid to do that, he needs to be smart. What does he need to do? Okay. Time to play. Here you are. Here is this. You want there. You want there. And then you do have enough. Uses a key point to get there. Then he strikes twice. This is roll 2d20s. I'll add it up in a second. Misses twice. And he looks at this monster. After punching at it, poof, poof, it just kind of bounces off his carapace or armored body of this creature. And Sid is looking up at it as it's still in the water. He says, this thing is pretty tough. But he stands in place regardless. He's right there. Sorry. But yeah, that is the end of his turn. And it is now back to this guy's turn. Who, boop, boop, boop. He's going to make a rush movement for the one who hurt him the most. That's everything he has to reach
Since he's
Branza.
past us, does that mean we get opportunity?
Oh yes. But you both also have to make dex saves. So this is Sid's dex save. He takes a 1d6 of damage. Oh, very nice.
Alright. Dex save.
Not bad. Just 2 points. Okay.
So I get advantage on that, right?
Yes.
So, alright, I got a dex save, and if I I got a 14. Is
Yeah,
that right?
you take no damage.
Alright, can I attack him with my glaive? Reckless attack?
Yes.
27.
19.
Does a 27 hit?
Oh, 27 does
Yeah.
hit, yes. Sid's gonna go for a hit as well. Sid is rolling horrible here. I don't know what's going on there, but this is the way it's going. Sid not doing too well.
Plus, so that's... Wait a minute. 2 plus 1 strength.
But
I thought I re-rolled 1s and 2s.
yeah, but if you get a 1 again and or 2,
Ah,
it'll be the
see.
same. Yeah.
Oh, I got a 2 and then I re-rolled into a 1.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, no.
Hey, listen, you can't do crazy damage like you do all the time in the other games. All right, you gotta give me something sometimes. What is this? 8 total?
8 total.
Okay.
8 total damage, yeah.
Put it on there. All right. Sid missed his attack. It is his turn. He did double dash just to get to Branza because he's really upset at being pierced by this. Well, first of all, there's thorns, there's psychic damage, there's piercing damage. This thing is upset. Can it do anything else though? Let me double check.
Did it use its action to dash?
It uses action to dash, so I'm trying to figure out. No, that's it. That's all I can do. Use the action to dash to reach up to you, and that's the end of his turn. At the end of their turn, it is Bronza's turn. Bronza, what do you do?
Need to figure out how far I can move.
I want to say this thing is taking a good amount of damage. It's nearly bloodied. I'll say that.
But did it look like the arrows had an effect?
Oh yeah. You did the most. It's coming straight for you like a bull, man. It's hungry for Branza blood after those arrows. I'm not gonna lie. This thing is really upset at you.
Okay. I'm gonna let it have an opportunity attack if it wants to.
Okay. It will take
And
it.
I'm gonna move 35 feet over here.
Okay. And then
Well, is it gonna take its opportunity attack? 'Cause I need to
yes,
know
it does take an opportunity of attack. It looks like something of the like this. How's that look?
Oh!
21 a hit. 21 hits.
Definitely.
So you take 7 piercing and 4 bludgeoning. Dang, this thing is piercing and bludgeoning as a huge fist made of. It's made of weapons, daggers, axes. Is made up of molded, mundane weapons, and the entirety of his fist is just a huge boulder with iron clasp on it, or part of it. You know, it's as if an iron vein itself came to life. But there's no need for a con save for this one. He just did a punch.
It's to maintain concentration on my spell.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for taking that initiative and ensuring that. Because I forgot about that thorn whip, but this monster didn't, which is ironic. Is that the end of your turn, or are you gonna make your attacks? No.
No, that was just my movement. I needed to know if he hit me so I could do my con save before I.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Mm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make another 2 longbow attacks.
Yeah, go for him. That hits. 20 easily.
It needs a dex save.
Okay. I'll roll it on here so you see it. It's a 15 minus 2, 13.
It doesn't save.
Doesn't save. What's that DC save, man?
15.
Whew.
Isn't DC. And then 11 damage.
-2. Oh, all right. 11 on it.
Second hit is 27.
27 to hit. Yeah, hits.
It needs another save.
Yeah, I'll give you that in a moment. So D20 -2. That's 16. That saves, right?
It saves, but it still takes half damage.
All right, give it to me.
So another 14 damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah. You're pelting it left and right, up and down now, as the first couple shots just seem to hit it on the shoulders, and now you're hitting the center, and you're hitting where you would assume the face would be, and the arrows are still sticking in, and each one of these arrows, they're going to be unrecoverable, but you're hitting them real good. It's beyond bloodied. And if that's the end of your turn, it is Donks' turn.
I want to grapple.
You want to grapple something that's the same size as yours, but technically bigger. I'm okay with it.
I want to try to get him into a position where he can't exactly do another charge attack towards Branza.
You can tell that charge attack is not something that it does. It just did it because it wanted to get to the person that damaged it the most. Yeah. It doesn't have a natural charge attack.
I see.
Yes. Which is why it was just a D6. Heck, its melee attack does way more damage. It should have just done that to you guys. Taking you out. Should have killed Sid. I suck at DMing. Why? Why did you aggro Branza? Dang it. No.
Branza's
Going to do a lot of damage.
We aren't afraid of attacking the monster. The monster's afraid of attacking Branza.
You looking to flank it?
I'm gonna flank it, yeah!
Yeah. Well, you got 30 feet, right?
Yeah!
Alright.
Baby.
Well, you'd be flanking it with
I have 40 feet speed. What are we talking about?
Oh, look at that. And you feel for 50 feet.
Here we are. So my original position was here. I'm over here. Yeah, that's 40 feet. That's a full flanking maneuver, baby.
It's a full flank.
Reckless attack. Can I attempt to?
You don't need to do reckless if you are flanking though.
Oh, can I make myself as loud and visible as possible to this thing?
Make it intimidation. Check.
Hey!
Okay. Yeah. Now make your attacks because this thing is distracted by you, at least for now. 24 hits.
26.
Oh, 26. Yeah. 20. Yeah. All right. And next hit.
Alright, that's my one attack.
Oh, I forget. So sorry, sir. What was that? 10?
That's a 10, yeah.
Ooh, close. After Donk's turn, is that the end of your turn?
I have a bonus action.
Do
right?
you? What are you gonna do?
Bonus action. Do I have anything that can use bonus action? I do not. Alright, I'll continue. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Phillip, it's your turn. This thing is done,
Alright.
and you have an advantage on attacks with it.
So I have an idea. I am going to use my breath weapon.
Okay. You gonna do the line or cone?
I think I'm gonna do the line.
Sure, yeah. If you position yourself to not be flanking anymore, you will ensure you don't hit Donkz. If you stay flanking, you're gonna hit Donkz.
Okay, I'll move myself out of the way.
Yeah, you just gotta. Is
so I don't hit him.
great. You just have to move just a bit. Yeah, anywhere it's better than as long as you're not flanking.
It's going to need to make a Constitution saving.
Con. Let's do con.
Wait, EC.
Doesn't matter. It can't pass that. What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13.
So.
Does 13 pass?
No, it does not.
There you go. So it takes full damage.
2d6. It takes 2d6 acid damage.
Give it to me.
Oh.
Acid? How do you want to do this? Because it's done. You didn't even have to roll damage.
5 by 30 feet.
So
But roll damage regardless. I don't want to see.
Hell, it's just overkill. Let's see how much overkill I would
Yeah,
do
yeah.
this thing. So, I essentially lift up my flute and make it look like I'm about to play something, but instead I put my flute down and then just unleash this blast of acidy just mess upon this creature.
Yeah, you guys know what a power wash looks like on a dirty house?
Yes.
Yeah. You do this to this thing on the floor as you're melting it across, and the rust is cracking and is breaking and bursting, and all these holes, these pockets that you guys have been making into it, these huge slashes. Even though you weren't delivering damage every time, I think, Donkz, you still left huge marks on it, and the acid seeps in there, and it's just breaking apart even more. Its arm falls off real quick. It's half his body split in half almost instantly as it's trying to recover itself. But yeah, this thing is no more. As it takes damage, yeah, it's been waiting no more. This thing's done.
Rip bozo.
That exactly.
He died as he lived.
Ah,
A
man.
giant mess.
And I forgot to poison you guys again. Sheesh. It's
Yeah!
alright.
We didn't die. It's amazing.
Alright.
Alright.
You guys did it.
You did it. You defeated it.
Phillip looks at the decaying creature and just he tucks his flute away and then turns around.
I thought it was a horn.
I have a flute as well.
Oh. I spit on this guy using my blood.
Yeah. After a couple of seconds, Sid, you hear him all the way in the south, and you hear him curse out loud.
Sid?
Yeah.
Sid, are you alright?
No, fine. I just saw why I came here.
What? I ask, as I get closer, because we shouldn't be having a conversation about 70 feet apart.
Yeah. He was about to continue screaming as he sees you guys approaching. Yeah, because you guys get there, obviously. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I make sure these are always closed. Must have smelled the metal. And he's closing the lid that you guys left. I guess ajar, maybe. But he does.
The lid of like axes and daggers.
Yeah. He takes a hammer and some nails from his pack. He just starts hammering it closed. You could tell he didn't even inspect it. He just was upset that it was open.
Phillip walks.
Oh! We did this, didn't we?
He turns when you say that.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying this to my brain. Oh.
I think you say that, but then he says, no. Some hooligans must have just opened this and had their way with the weapons here. I keep this just in case there's travelers roaming about, intelligent folk that need things to defend themselves. There's rations here as well if you guys need to fill up, but this rations isn't. Well, it's edible.
Oh yeah, there's rations. It's edible rations.
Yeah, he does go like shimmies around by the river, grabs a pack, and he does kind of lug it over. It seems to be a little heavy for him, but once he opens it, you can tell that he has these folded parchments or cloth. It is cloth. What I'm talking about, because you're gonna feel it anyways. And he does hand you 2 Donkz if you accept them. He's handing you 2 extra rations.
10 rations.
There you go. And he looks to Phillip, and I'm sure I filled you up if you asked already. And then to Branza, he's like, do you require?
I don't even think I moved over there. I think I'm like trying to recover. Like, you said the arrows were unrecoverable.
Yeah.
But I want to see if I can like get the arrow tips, just like the heads, out of the.
So in the pool of acid of this monster, I'm gonna say Branza's gonna say, nah, it's okay. Maybe.
Nah, there's nothing there.
No, I'm saying you don't want to touch it.
Got it.
Yeah, this thing it got killed by acid, and that campsite has to be refixed and re-graveled and repitted and reseeded. I don't know. We got to do a whole bunch of everything over there.
Re-zero.
Got it. So
we're
not starting life in another world.
RE0. Oh, I get it now.
So I don't want to touch the salvage, like to try and find an arrowhead. No.
Yeah.
Too much acid. Got it.
No, it's melt. Yeah, they're all melted. They're gone. Like this guy is bubbling around.
That is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Starting to stink as well.
Phillip sees that sees you, like this small glimmer of hope that you thought you could get one of your arrows potentially back. Sees that fade away, and he looks at you. He's like, "Sorry, man, but I had to do what I had to do. But here, I'll get you some. I'll get you some new arrows if you'd like."
It's fine. It's fine. I can make more. I was hoping maybe to just recover the tips so that I wouldn't have to forge new tips when I made more. It's fine. They don't cost much. They aren't difficult to make.
By that point, Sid would have already walked over to his cabin, and he says, "What isn't difficult to make?"
Arrows for my longbow.
Oh, we have arrows.
What do you mean? I asked you earlier if you had some to spare.
Did you?
Sid, you holding out on me?
If I said earlier, then he doesn't have any. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I asked earlier if he had any to spare.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yes.
No.
Sorry. I am under the assumption And forgive me, I am thinking about 2 different timelines at the same time. Because these boxes are generally filled with a whole bunch of stuff, and sometimes it goes away and comes around. And if he said no already, then yeah, there's no arrows. He's probably just holding ooh, I'm not gonna say because you guys don't know that. Anyways, moving on. Sid doesn't say that. He said, "Yep, arrows are hard to make."
Yeah.
Yep, they're hard to make.
Hey, putting all that aside, what the hell is this?
This is a rust monster. It eats your equipment the more you hit it. Oh yeah, Donkz, you have a -2 on your glaive.
I didn't even get to use the +1 on my glaive.
Do you have a +1 on your glaive?
You said that when we sharpened our weapons.
Then your glaive is perfectly fine with no +1s.
That's good enough for me, baby.
I mean, you technically would have been using the +1s here, but I'm saying since you had the +1s, it ate up the +1s, but it has not damaged your weapon.
Yeah, baby, that's good enough for me.
Yep. 2 thumbs up, nice.
I should have used my own claws. They did need some trimming.
You don't need that kind of trimming.
Well,
so yeah, where do you guys go from here? You guys take the doorway he offered? Do you go through the cracked and open doorway that Sid now has to fix by himself? Do you guys help him with the door to fix by himself? Do you guys go through any of the other avenues that are there? Do you guys turn around and go back? Do you guys take the lift to go back to the overworld? There's another way through, that is the way through the river, but that's a 250-foot drop. So if you knew how to fly, it'd be a good time to know how to fly. Yeah.
I mean, I landed my
If
feet
we
always.
go up to the surface, can we come back down from the lift or no?
Coming down from the lift is harder than leaving. You'd have to pay to enter the underworld if you use the lift. It's
How much on average?
all of your funds, everything that you have. It's the requirement that the queen put on the entry fee for the lift is to keep Adasor from ever thinking about using the easy way in. If he owns all, he cannot give up all to enter.
Ooh, I'm not doing that.
So unfortunately, anybody taking the lift back down here, they'd have to give up everything they own, all their possessions, everything. Or
We go deep.
Okay, well, we need to find a way to get rid of these rubies.
Maybe we get like.
in Grenguana, you'd have no trouble finding someone who will take him off your hands. Heck, once you arrive there, you could hold on to them yourself if you didn't mind the constant target on your back from Gaiax.
We could probably like go. Our goal is to go deeper down the dungeon. I mean, the underworld.
Pardon me, but you're already here.
Oh shit!
If you take the stairs downstairs, you'd get to the lift. Once out the lift, if you take the west corridor, it'd take you to the tower of exit. Taking any of the other corridors would take you to, well, Gaiax's domain and the Crane Devil's domains, respectively. But those places are dangerous, and I do my best to keep them from flowing into the tunnels here. Of course, some do get around, but again, no one can touch the lift without my... And he does touch his pack that's like kind of like strapped in front of him. He has like the backpack on backwards, so like it's at his chest. Keeps an eye on it, but he does tap at that. Without the key, can't be done.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
We came down here for what reason again? I just remembered we went down to go to the underworld in the remorse, though, right?
It's more of an investigative routine check because you're trying to figure out a couple of things. You want to, one, find out specifically and most notably what the light was that happened that occurred recently that everyone saw in the planet port. Anybody in the overworld, if they were outside, they noticed it. The second thing is, since there haven't been any trips or attempts to reach the underworld for almost 1,000 years, this was, now that Adasor is no longer in charge, this was Lito Urdum's attempt to have a open arms kind of deal. He doesn't want to close off port from the people who used to be in charge of it or used to rule it. He just wants to ensure that the elven people, since they have been trickling out of the underworld and their stories being told, but anytime anyone that comes out of the underworld is being contacted by, let's say, a Court of Horns official, even though they don't say they're a Court of Horns official, the elven folk or the dwarven folk, there's even humans that have walked out of the underworld. They have stated, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I came from a different planet, not the underworld. When everybody knows half the time is like they get affected by the curse of Adasor in the overworld. Nobody gets affected by the curse of the Adasor anymore like that. It's been about 12 years since like the last person was affected, realistically, you know? So seeing someone 5 years ago having been affected by the curse of Adasor, you can already tell they either came from the underworld or were in like a deep space scenario. And that's usually what they say. Is like, no, we came from outer space. We're definitely not from this planet. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I also have a home here.
Oh.
It's weird. So they because of that idea, because there were so many elves, so many people. I default to elves because it's mostly. But so many people that were getting out of the underworld after the fact. They started and let me get the name for this thing because I don't want to butcher it. It's a specific faction. Can we call them that? Let's call them that. Let's call them a faction. So yeah, the ebullient revival of elven existence, they were invented to indoctrinate people that have escaped the underworld into society today, because society today has many different things than what the people remember. They don't remember multi-systems being around. They remember there were different planets in their solar system and different planets had life in it, and then they went to war with some of these lizard folk in these different planets. That's all they remember. They don't remember the curse of Adasor. They don't remember anything that happened within the 1,300 years, nearly. They don't remember anything of the last 12 years of when Adasor fell. It's just a whole lot. And I'm not even sure what the original question was. And now I'm here. So I'm laughing to myself.
The original question was, what are we doing here?
Oh yeah, what are we doing here? To help
what is your goal?
Your goal, get the elven folk that don't want to be here anymore out. That's the simpler, shorter version. Is to
Maybe you can still go.
No, go ahead.
No, you go. No, you go ahead.
No, please.
After you.
I'm not gonna say anything, so I'm waiting on you.
So based on that mission, would my awakened dream have seriously meant something to me?
It's meant enough for you to know the name Grenguana is where you were.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's the new goal for me.
Get to go and go on.
Donkz, we need to get to Grenguan.
All right.
What options did we have again to move around? We have the lift.
The lift will take you back to the overworld. You guys can take the northeast gate up there. That'll take you somewhere you don't know where. If you take the western gate, the one that's broken down, that one will take you back into more of the underworld, not towards the stratum. The stratum is essentially where you guys want to end up at. If you guys were to... You don't have that information. If you guys were to reach Grenguana, you can assume you'll reach people that haven't been affected by the curse, maybe? So you might have to be careful there. That's as much as the Court of Horns would let you know. And Agonizer, I did message you on the item that you stole from the paranormal. So be sure to give that a good read.
Okay.
And adjust your stats if it requires that. Yep. It's up to you guys where to go. You guys again could turn around. You guys could take the lift out of the overworld. This is how do you say, sandbox. You guys decide at the end of the day. If you guys want to say, you know what, screw the Court of Horns, let's just make a new kingdom, and it's us, then go for it.
Just us three.
Just you guys, all three, turn it into evil campaign. I know I say hero campaigns, but if anybody ever wants to be like, yes, we all decide to turn this hero campaign into an evil campaign, and everybody is okay with it, as long as the whole crew is like, yeah, let's do it, then all right, we're doing evil. There we go. We just flipped it. I'm only offering choices.
Maybe we should help the people that were stuck in the dreams of Branza over here. Wait, did Branza tell us what he saw? Or at least tell me?
Branza?
I don't think I have yet.
He's holding it close to his chest.
Say again?
But would you like to tell us?
I think for now I just want to say I feel like Grenguan is the place to go.
Alright, so that's what you hear.
Where's Grenguana again? In the underworld, right?
Yep. He shows you the map. It's the place you have to visit right before the castle hold.
So we'll go there, and then we'll go to the castle hold. That seems like a plan, right?
Sounds fine to me. Now, Phillip, you seem to know this place well enough that you were out on a search party.
Oh,
Yes.
I would be remiss if I didn't say, you guys know each other.
Okay.
So, this was one of the members of the Court of Horns that was pulled from the butcher's shop. Butcher's shop is a guild. The butcher's guild is what is also known as. But when the actual brick and mortar locations are made in certain areas, they're built up with the idea to be sellswords or protectors of people, and sometimes they even take contracts with the cities themselves to be guards or what have you. But butchers are again similar to what all your factions are to some degree people that help out.
Yeah, that was the information I was missing.
Yeah. So you guys actually all know each other. Maybe are a little blurry of the fact because you guys have just barely got to know each other, and then you guys all got separated.
Philip, you want to come with us? We're going to visit this place that Branza wants to go.
Why not?
Seems to be the place to be.
Sid, are you alright? Sid, you're gonna stay here, right? This is your fortress, like, this is your last stand?
I won't leave. I'm staying here. And thank you, Phillip.
Yeah.
He does go up to Phillip, and he holds a hand out for you to grab.
Phillip grabs his hand and then pulls him in and then gives him a hug.
He accepts the hug, and he taps you on your back. And he says, "Thank you for keeping an eye out for as long as you did. You actually did me a bit of a favor drawing this thing over here and having all of us pummel it into, well, non-existence now." As he looks at the pool of, well, sand now that's on the ground.
Bubbling acid.
Yeah, it's all ground now. It's just dirt and smudge of a person, of a being, I guess. Not a person. But yeah.
It's not a person.
Not a person. That is not a person.
Hey, giant front yard.
Wait, what happened with the front yard?
I apologize for him for like kind of messing up his front yard.
He laughs at it. He's like, "Is of no worry. I'll set up a campsite in a second. Don't worry." But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
So
get moving because I need to find somewhere to just sit down for 4 hours.
4 hours. If you Bronson doesn't say that though, right?
Branza's kind of like getting to that point where it's like I am low on health. I'm very bloody, and I need to just go into an elven trance for a while.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Do you guys want to take a short rest here?
No.
No?
Didn't he say that we shouldn't stay too long
The
here?
Riddler was pretty adamant on us getting the rubies away as quick as possible.
Yeah. You guys could spend an hour here, but you guys could also, just the moment you're out of his view, you could just rest wherever that is. It's up to you.
I don't want to interfere with. I feel very guilty about drawing this thing here.
Okay.
I do believe we I say this to my head. I'm talking to myself right now. I do believe that us opening those crates attracted this beast here and broke his bridge, and I also broke his door.
Yep.
So we should probably heed his warning at least this one time and rest somewhere farther than here.
Somewhere on the way to the Tower of Life, or no, Tower of Exit. It was called.
Okay. Yeah, it was. So which route do you guys want to take? Looking at the map, the northeast exit will take you a bit around into the mountain, through another one, and then through a third one, out the passage of that one, and then you'd have to walk some of, and I forget the phrasing of that specific area in that map, so let's just take you there, because why guess? The bay, or the shay, or the beach? Is it
I really should be taking notes.
a peninsula? I don't know. It's one of those things. I'll figure it out right now. Okay. But can you show me? Yeah, the Shattered Cove. So, you guys would go around and pass most of the Shattered Cove, so you won't have to deal with the storms. is what you can tell, but you can tell it's all incline, up and down through that. If you wanted to avoid that incline stuff, which could take some time, you could just walk the Shattered Cove itself. And what Sid suggested is just let the storm lead you. It leads you to the what's it called? The Tower of Exit. That's how you know how to get back. You just go against the storm because, again, we're not supposed to be touching the Lift of Life. The less people touch the Lift of Life, the less people know about it. So that's the whole point of this magic, to get you away from this thing. But if you guys chose that, you'd have to go down through the little hole, the door in the cabin, and then you go through the Lift of Life for that. If you guys wanted to take the exit from which the monster came through, you can, but that one, Sid is gonna say, is probably not a good option, and Phillip to that would say, yeah, that place is crowded over there. You guys don't want to deal with the goblinoids and lizards. You probably wouldn't say lizards. You probably would say wyverns. You'd probably just say wyverns. Yep.
He's also a lizard too.
But that's why I say that, because there's several lizards, and I'm like, no, because I think lizards are like my cousins. So, and I don't think wyverns are my cousins. Kind of idea. That's up to Phillip to decide, actually. But yeah.
His uncle is an iguana.
Maybe. But yep. Which way do you guys go? Or you guys could take the Lift of Life and go back to the overworld.
Nah, man.
Listen, I just want to see bad decisions be made. Okay? So I'm going to throw out the good ones with the bad ones.
See how far down the rabbit hole goes.
Or how high the rabbit hole from the opposite way goes. Ah.
I want to see how deep it goes.
Alright, let's go deep then. So which route do you guys take?
What are y'all thinking? I'm not thinking the wyvern way.
I'm thinking the storm one does sound promising.
The sandstorm one could be good cover.
I dream of cheese. I'm thinking of. I don't think. I have an 11 intelligence. I am a very average person.
That's above average.
You say I'm thinking of cheese out loud?
I'm thinking of cheese.
11's above average.
I haven't had cheese in about 2 weeks now.
Okay, so yeah, you probably are thinking cheese then, with 11. Yep, sounds about right. If it's been about 2 weeks, yeah,
Maybe.
Makes sense.
Oh, no wonder he hallucinated cheese on the table.
Ah, that's exactly why. It was actually just fungus that looked like cheese.
And smelled like cheese.
Exactly.
Yep. But tasted like apple cider. For some reason.
This music is pretty intense.
For making of cheese.
Well, that's why it's playing that. Why is it playing that? Let's fix that.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's not much better, but yeah. Okay. So yeah. What, Sandstorm? You sure you guys don't want to go use the Lift of Life? It's free going up.
Yeah, but then, problem is, I don't want to lose everything I hold dear if I want to come back down.
Okay.
So I suggest Sandstorm.
I mean, you guys could just come down any other way. There's multiple entries. It's just nobody has ever returned after going in.
Yeah.
Which is why they send a specialist, the Court of Horns.
Yeah. Court of Horns, baby. Let's go. We should probably use the storm route. My opinion only.
Sandstorm route sounds good. Low visibility. Good cover.
Cover.
Be
Plus-
probably slow moving, but get there.
Plus, I can see what's ever in there. Please. Yeah. That's probably a good route to get to
Grand Storm.
Green Guana.
So said just go down this ladder and that take us to these storm plains.
Yes, it tells you if you take this the ladder all the way down, it'll take you to a secret entrance in the Lift of Life. Once there, you just take the western corridor, and it'll take you all the way through the long hallway to the actual plains, the area that I just saw that I looked away from, that I don't remember the name of immediately after.
The Shattered
The
Cove.
Fields of Sunset.
Shattered Cove, something like that. Yep.
Oh, never mind. I thought we talked about the
I don't
Fields
know.
of Sunset.
Nah, that's way too northwest.
Far. Yeah.
That's the goal. That's once there, you're free and easy. Not too far at all. So what'll it be? Lift of Life?
I think I'm gonna start climbing down the ladder.
Start climbing down the ladder. Everyone else is climbing down the ladder?
I follow him.
Alright.
I follow him.
Yes. We're off to see the wizard.
I think I'm the smallest one here, so no one fall on me, please.
Alright.
No one fall on me. I'm not looking to be squashed.
Oh.
Donkz, make an athletics. Nah, I'm joking.
With this, because I'm a large creature, I got a nat 20.
That's happened before to me. I was playing a game as like a dwarf or something, and a giant fell off a ladder and fell on it.
Oh.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure that's how you get their spine into a twisted version, so you just become an even shorter dwarf. You become a pixie.
Alright. So, you guys go down for about 40 feet, no, about 60 feet, and eventually hit the bottom. And the bottom, there's enough space for all of you until Donkz gets there. So not really space for much of you. But there is a bit of a handle that's part of the wall. You can see this pretty easily, Branza. And Donkz does not feel it because it's not making noise or movement. But once you do open it, you do realize what Branza is doing, Donkz. You do see it. And then to that effect, Phillip does see that as well. Phillip, by the way, I think on the player's handbook it says that the Dragonborns don't have dark vision?
I don't think Dragonborns have dark vision.
Yeah,
I
okay.
remember not having. Me too. I don't have dark vision. Unless you give me it.
Okay, but you're a variant. You're different. You're a centaur, really. Or technically a minotaur.
But he should be only sensing tremors.
Well, dark vision doesn't actually work for me since I have tremor sense again.
Yeah.
Again, I'm blind.
That's all right. But in my world, Dragonborns definitely do have dark vision. So do ensure that put dark vision wherever you need to remember that you have dark vision for 30 feet or whatever the basic amount is. I think it's 30 feet.
I think it's 30 feet.
Then it is how much?
Wait, let me check mine.
No, because yours might be too big. Yours might be like a 60 feet.
I I think I just have normal dark vision at 60 feet.
No, I think yours is extended then.
You see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light.
Yeah, but that's because you're an elf.
Oh, but in dark vision 5e for the spell dark vision,
No.
you touch a willing creature with the granted ability to see in the dark for the duration that creature has dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. I think that's 30 feet of bright light, and then 30 more feet of dim light.
I'll concede. I'll say for now we have 60 feet, and I'll get back to you on that when I check what I wrote down for my dragon boards on my other thing, because I was like, that makes no sense. My dragons have blind sense. I should at least have dragonborns with dark vision. Anyways.
I'm looking at the different races in Player's Handbook right now.
What's
Every one that has dark vision.
60?
60.
Alright, there we go. We're on it. This is why we called it a collaborative game. One person cannot do it alone. Alright, so anyways, as you guys land here, let me get perception checks from everybody. I want to see what you see. Alright. Woo! Okay.
Nice nat point.
Let's oh my gosh. Yeah, my system like hates me. This is bad. Okay. I'm gonna try to reveal all this stuff for you guys. But you guys do hear there is a commotion going around as you guys go into this room, and at first glance you see what generally you see on this map here, which I can't even see myself because dealing with this nonsense. And then once you guys start looking about and searching around to find out who's making that noise, as they're clattering with this stone, or it seems like they're arguing about something, but you can't specifically hear them for a bit until you guys maybe move up to where I want to say maybe this broken pillar. If it triggers, would you trigger right? Would you trigger now? Would you do it now? Or are you doing there? There you go, something around there. But if you guys want to move past that to get a look at what is making that noise, then we would have to start making stealth checks to avoid being caught, assuming we're hiding about, because there are people here. So do you guys want to push on, make those stealth checks to check it out, or do you guys just want to exit, or you guys don't care about making noise? Go in overt, make it obvious that you're there. You remember Sid saying people shouldn't get to the lift of life. And there's people in the lift of life currently.
Okay. I have a question.
Yes. I might have an answer.
So, I want to see what's happening, but first I want to know if I can cast invisibility on myself to give me some sort of advantage to see what these people are doing.
You get as close as possible, and you'd be able to just see them, but you would get advantage on your stealth check if you cast invisibility on yourself. You'd just be able to get close to them with a good chance at being ignored. Remember, invisibility just makes it so that you aren't seen. They can still probably hear you.
Okay.
But yeah, you'd get advantage if you guys want to get a closer look at what they're saying, who they are, what they're talking about. Two of those three things were the same, but yeah.
Let's see.
So you guys want to get close? Are we making stealth checks?
We should probably be making stealth checks.
Yeah, make stealth checks. Make the stealth checks, and I'll give you guys more because you have high enough perceptions. Donkz, let me get a perception check for you as well.
Perception. Let's go perception, baby.
Nat 20, baby.
Whoa. All
I
right.
see everything.
Terrible stealth followed by an amazing perception.
I see them looking at me.
Yeah, you feel like your 50-foot tremor sense has grown in that time, that natural 20. You feel one with the ground, but as you're doing that, you're kind of like you threw your ear to the ground to hear it, but as that happened, the mask kind of smacks on what was a brick on the ground for a walkway, so everybody hears throughout the room as it echoes. And let me see. Oh, I can't see it. Oh no, I can't see it. What number is it?
What number?
Oh, it is a good number for you. And they continue acting normally. So yeah, you guys could get closer.
I would like to get as close as possible that has cover that I could still...
Right there.
Where?
Right there. Right at the stairs. Right next to them.
Yeah, I rolled a 20 for stealth, so I'm gonna get
Yeah. No, everybody's stealth. Even Loud Donkz. Who's saying, "Is this how you stealth?" Probably as he's stealthy. But yeah, as you guys get closer, you're hearing these and now that you guys got up there and you're peeking at them, they are all dragonoids. There are 2 dragonborn specifically that you guys notice, and then there is one. And it's hard to place this being because they look sort of draconic, they look sort of devilish. But they don't look like a crane though. So it's odd. But that one with the wings that emulates the crane devil is talking to the Dragonborn. Dragonborns, it's 2 of them. And he says that what does he say specifically to that one? He says, "Yep." And that nothing you do works. No, nothing works. Nothing works. And what about you? Have you investigated up there yet? We can't get up there. Every time we try to get up there, we send one of them, and they come back. Why are they coming back? We don't know. They don't remember. They just come back. I was like, send who else can we send? We could send more. And all this is happening in Draconic as you guys are approaching. And they do not hear you approach. So the conversation does continue. How long do you guys stay for listening to them? Up till when they move around, or do you guys want to bug out after a couple seconds? What's the deal?
Maybe we should wait a little. Maybe we should wait like a good 5 minutes or until they move around or stop the conversation.
So yeah, so during that time, you're actually hearing stuff like you're hearing, but we should just be able to get this working. All the things are here. No, it's like, yes, we have all the things here. And he's like looking at this. It seems to be a wheel on the ground, and it just keeps on rotating. The Dragonborn closest to you guys, the one right there. He just on the floor, on his knees, rotating it, and then he occasionally looks up to answer questions of this being here. And he does continue. He says, you gotta do something, or else she's gonna be pissed at me. If she's pissed at me, then you know I gotta kill one of you. But you guys hear that? The conversation just keeps looping around the same thing. He's just frustrated that it's not working. He's asking the other guy, is there anything we can do? He's trying to figure out logistics of how to get there. You don't know where there is.
Can I make an insight check to see what they mean by this wheel that they can't get working?
I have no inside check required because you know that the lift of life does not work without a key. And they're currently right at the lift of life. This is it.
This is the lift to go up to the overworld.
This is it.
We're going up to the overworld to get the grind ground.
No. Grenguana is not in the overworld. Grenguana is in the underworld. If you guys wanted to take the elevator to the overworld, this would be it. But again, it is not operational without the key.
And we don't have the key, or do we have the key?
You do not have the key personally, but
Sid has the key.
from what you know, Sid has the key.
So we're using this route, not the way upwards, to get to Grenguana.
Grenguana's here in the underworld. You guys are already in the underworld.
And we're going there.
Yeah, it'd just be you would have to take the western corridor down this way. If you wanted to see more crane devils, take the eastern one. If you wanted to see Gaiac stuff, take the southern exit.
So the western one goes to the sand fields?
Yes, it'll go to whatever it says on the map. I keep forgetting the name for it. I should write it down. But yes, it'll take you through the sand field, the sandstorm. That'll lead you to the tower of exit.
So we want to go west to head to Grenguana.
Yes, if that's what you guys want to do.
We do.
Okay.
Philip's gonna
start moving.
Yeah, you guys want to just leave these guys?
They're not bothering us. We don't bother them.
Great, yeah.
They've left them.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything with us. Plus, they don't have the key.
Phillip looks at the rest of them. Trust me, I don't believe they're getting in. They didn't look like the smartest of fellows.
You guys probably say this as you're walking away past through the corridor, I'm sure.
Yeah. They can't hear us, but we're definitely talking trash about them. Probably.
Yeah, from far away.
From far away. Not there.
We don't want new stealth checks up there, you know.
You don't want to talk trash about them up there where they can hear us.
Right where they can hear you. Hey, what? I don't understand common. What are you talking about? Anyways. So you guys go down the western exit. And as you guys are walking down towards that way, you're hearing a whole bunch of noises. You're hearing the clatter of metal. You're hearing the wind rushing around. You're hearing yelps and screams. You're hearing a battle. As it seems... and geez, I hope I did this right, because if not, you saw everything, and wow, sorry. No, yeah, great, I did it right. Beautiful. With those perception checks, you guys see, I'm showing you less. That is funny. Oh yeah, you guys see that there is an all-out war happening. And you hear it first before you see it. Of crane devils and goblinoids clawing and scratching and biting at each other. There's a array of arrow units of goblinoids just killing a whole bunch of them. It's the ground is littered with bodies of both varieties.
Of both sides. Oh.
Yes.
Should we help out? Should we help them out, or should we just? This is it. Is this our problem? Should we make this our problem? Maybe we could get favor with Yenna.
I am at about half health, and I can cast.
Well, we're definitely not doing that then.
I can cast 2 spells.
Ooh. Yeah, they can handle that probably. Can I make a check to see if they got this? They got this, right?
Who specifically? Who are you siding with? Who are you checking to see?
I'm siding with the one with the most cordial relationship, the dragons.
Okay.
The goblins are bad. The goblins are just insane.
I mean, Brock could be here for all we know. But yeah. Make no. You don't see him in this mass of everything happening. An indeterminate amount of crane devils. But yes, make an insight check. Yeah.
Do they got this? The crane devils?
You can tell that it's up in the air. It's 50-50.
It's 50-50.
You could change the tide if you wanted to.
Alright. So let's do a roll call here. Phillip, how are you doing in your health? You doing good?
I mean, I only really took a small scratch from that little rust giant creature
that might have. You might have tetanus now. How your spell's looking okay, friend? You can.
Yeah. I only attempted to try and. What did I attempt to do? I attempted to do something. That rust creature. Oh yeah, I tried to make him laugh. It failed. But other than that, I'm doing pretty well. I can cast as of right now. I'd say about 8 more spells.
You're doing fine, right?
Yes.
McClean, you're doing absolutely horrendous, right?
I haven't had a nap in so long.
He really needs a nap. I'm doing great, but I also need a nap. Because I also lost my second wind and all of my...
You can take hits better than I
heal
can.
You all. I'd love to. I'm not very versed in the ability of healing magic.
Oh, I can heal myself. I just don't want to use my spells in case I need them for something else.
We probably would need them for something else.
Well, here, wait. I have an idea. We don't have to be a part of this war. I have an idea. I have enough spells to cast invisibility on each of us. And hopefully, we could just walk around or through this, attempting to not be seen, you know. We don't have to involve ourselves in this. I'm just saying.
I was thinking if we involve ourselves in this, we could use that as I forgot, you weren't here during that time. We passed by a Crane Devil place. There's a bunch of goblins and also Crane Devils. There's this person, Yenna, who said we had to make a deal with her if we ever want to cross paths with her. And I was wondering if we could help out her children. Crane Devils are her children. And we could get some sort of leverage, and if we ever pass through that, we don't have to make a deal, as he owes us a favor for saving her children, or something like that. We don't have to involve ourselves.
Who's to say they wouldn't just attack us once we're finished killing the goblins?
Exactly. Do I think that crane devils have a sense of honor?
Honor, no.
Honor?
At least not
Only
the ones that
in
you
the
fought.
conventional.
The ones that maybe have honor, at the most, the metallic one that you saw, Brock and Junior, maybe. But beyond that, I don't know. That's saying a lot. But you guys do know their languages. You've communicated with
I
them.
am all for a good scuffle.
We're doing invisibility. These guys can settle it on their own. It's a 50-50. They'll probably win.
Phillip, what's invisibility like? Could I check out that spell? What's it do?
Yeah.
All right. At higher levels, you can target one additional creature. How many can you do it with the vanilla? One creature. So you'd have to do it
Yes.
at higher level. Do you have high level slots? Spell slots?
I have 2 level 3 spell slots.
So at third level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above 6. So you could do it to a second person. But to do invisibility, as you guys are sort of pseudo watching the fight, and more like not watching the fight, more hearing the scratch of metal, the breath of fire, the yelping of these goblinoids as they're letting a volley of arrows go off. It's a massacre that's ongoing, and it's happening in a sandstorm. It's this rush of wind. It's smacking around all over on the rocks. You can tell that some of these pillars are made up of sand themselves. This is how much sandstorm there is. And it's a lot of the wind rushing past you, you guys trying to have this conversation, and the noise of a slaughter around the corner. But yeah, what do you guys do?
I think you should make Donkz invisible. I'm pretty good at sneaking.
You know what? I have to agree with that. I'm an 8-foot tall monster.
I am also nodding as the DM. That makes 100% sense.
Because you guys are smaller than me. You probably have pretty good dex. Dex is like not my priority. I have a 2 in dex. I have a +2 in dex. My stealth is also a +2. Oh, let's do both of us. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, I could do both of you, and I could potentially just hope and pray.
Hope and pray.
Is
Do the two of you
theoretically
stealth? I stealth.
Branza, are you proficient in stealth?
I am proficient in stealth. I have a +8, and I have this as well.
Yeah, you probably don't need the stealth rep.
So even if
Oh
I'm
yeah, look at that. You're automatically just good.
And you said there's a sandstorm, so I can just hide in the sandstorm.
Yeah, you're good, Branza. You're good. I'm getting sand in my eyes.
Invisible. Let me stealth. Let me risk the stealthing.
Yeah, I got like sand in my eyes like constantly.
You don't, because you're wearing a mask with your eyes covered.
Exactly, but somehow it goes under the mask and gets into my eyes, and because it can't go out of the mask, it hurts.
Yeah. And you also felt about 3 different bodies die immediately and simultaneous.
Oh, was it Crane Devil bodies?
One of them was.
No. God, like
We
none
need
of
to
these
decide
are rock.
fast.
Yeah, let's just go forward. This isn't shenanigans.
You two go invisible. I'll follow behind.
Yeah. We're doing that.
Okay. So, everybody roll stealth with advantage.
Wait, so we are doing... I am doing the invisibility thing on me and...
Donkz, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then a Mask of the
Do I
Wild
get
gives
advantage as
McClean advantage. Yeah, Mask of the Wild gives you advantage.
You're okay.
For this one, yes, it is heavily obscured. It is bad walking. It is.
We'll take the advantage.
Let's put it this way. We're walking at half speed because of how rough it is, and there's a battle occurring.
That's a 20 stealth.
All right, but remember, natural 20 does not mean a success.
Yeah, but in this case, it's a 28.
It's Mr. DM, I think a 28 does it. If it doesn't, I'm 90%.
we would hope,
sure
right?
that
Oh man.
I'm right on the
Hold on, let me check that DC. I'm not changing the number. What are you talking about?
it's a 30. What are you talking about? It's a 30 DC.
Actually, it was 29.
I rolled right on top of what is considered impossible.
No.
This man is just the win.
It's amazing. We love it.
Yo.
So that's everybody's stealth. 16 is the lowest, but everybody it's a group check, so we're doing great. Yeah, you guys have the run of it. Where's your direction at the end of the day? Do you guys want to follow the wind, as Sid said? Do you guys want to go against the grain and go towards where the fight is and see what the Crane Devils seem to be kind of hovering or protecting? You guys can sort of tell that, at least Donkz can. No, all of you guys can, because your perceptions are enough from the general area and their positioning. Yes. But if you guys want to just move on and follow the sand, that would mean you guys are just avoiding the fight. I mean, you guys could actually go through the fight and avoid it, but go into wherever they're protecting. But that'd be a whole different thing. It's just one or the other. Which one do you guys want to do? Follow the sand? Or...
Follow the sand.
Alright, so yeah, I'll move you guys over here. Did it move? Yay. You guys get up over here, and you see that there are two paths you can go through. And Donkz is quick to read and realize what one of them is, at least. So one, you can tell that it just keeps on going. You can't see past a certain point because, excuse me, the sandstorm is obfuscating the way too much. But on the right side, on the west end over here, it loops around and goes through a bit of a cavern, and it seems like a shortcut that could be taken. But the sand is not pulling you that way. Did you guys want to just continue with the sand or go through the shortcut that Donkz kind of deciphered?
We should go to this shortcut. That seems like a nice place, right?
Yeah, it's out of this sandstorm, so I agree with shortcut.
Do I ever sense like Brock in this battle? No, right? Brock isn't here.
Pardon, one second.
Brock isn't here, right?
No, he's
Whatever I can tell.
No. From what you can tell, Brock is. I'll tell you right now. Brock is not going to be fighting for any Crane Devils.
Oh, thank God!
Like that, they'd have to imprison him, or they would have banished. Nope, they wouldn't have banished him. They would just executed him, or they would have yeah, because they already banished him once, and I'm like, no, that wasn't good enough. So that's assuming they did anything. Like if he was like, no, I'm not gonna fight in your war, kind of deal. But again, you're not even sure if this is a Yenna's war. There could be a lot of Crane Devils around.
Well, I have no allegiance to Crane Devils. Let's go to the shortcut. These guys can handle it on the road.
I like how we turned it around so fast. But yeah.
My allegiance is to Brock.
All right. So you guys want to take the shortcut? We're all agreed?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
So taking the shortcut, it becomes clear that you're stepping away from the fighting in general. If you guys would have taken the way with the storm, you heard more fighting continuing there, and it sounded a little more intense than here. Because it sounded like the Crane Devils were winning over there. It sounded like more spewing of flame and more angry attacks and a whole lot of tiny yelps. But as again, this side looks kind of evened out. Maybe it could be decided one way or the other. Who knows? But as you go through this cavern, you realize that it's kind of a shortcut that follows the way that you would have gone in the map if you would have followed through the northeast route from where the cabin was. And you're going around and you meet a cavern that's kind of open area, but pretty high up in the mountain. And the entire way through and up the mountain, there's this green moss that lays over it about nearly half the tip of the mountain. The top part of the mountain, it has the green, while the rest of it has been pelted and grinded down, and it's just stone trying to be sanded away by the storm. But the green moss still lays, and every time you see, every couple of yards, you see this green moss from inside the cave. So just pushing the green moss away the same way as when you stepped into the mountains itself. It's a bit of a window and you can see. And looking from overhead, you see that the storm, first of all, is not bothering you. It doesn't block any view to this war, this battle, this massacre. As you're watching Crane Devils get taken down by 4 different goblins at once. A goblin being hunted after running away and deciding they didn't have a good chance anymore, and these wyverns and these Crane Devils hop off to catch them as well. But yeah, you guys ignore the entire battle. This place seems safe enough for a rest. If you guys could get past the clanging of metal and the fighting that is continuing just further down, maybe a mile away.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't have a map specifically for this little spot. But yeah, you guys are in a hidden area, and the only thing that could come, you'd see them coming 100 feet before they'd even see you. You'd spot them first because of the way the light kind of seeps in here and the angle that you're in. You're kind of you have the high ground.
Yeah, maybe the high ground.
There we go. Yeah, what do you guys do?
Phillip's gonna look around and say, "This is nice. This looks like a great place for a rest."
I think I'm gonna plop down and go into a trance.
Okay. Phillip, do you want to make a perception check to make sure that it is a nice place to take a rest?
Can I attempt to take off the mask?
Have you attempted today? I think it's still the same day.
Still the same day?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is it, dude? It's been minutes.
It's not minutes.
No, minutes in the beginning of the game till when you bumped into Phillip, and then just now it's probably been maybe half hour till you got to where this corridor is, and then maybe another half hour. So like a literal hour after Sid. So the same day. Yeah.
Wait, did I try to take off my mask during Sid?
You right before him.
Oh yeah.
Like almost as soon as you put it on, you're like, "Oh, let me take this off. I don't like it anymore. I can't see." And then you're like, "Oh."
My eyes. I can't feel my eyes.
But yeah. That 18, Phillip can pretty much guarantee that as long as these train devils or goblinoids don't start walking up the passage, that secret passage that Donkz noticed, but the other one may not be so secret. You don't know.
So can I take a short?
Yeah, I mean, are you guys going for a long rest? Is more my question, to be honest, because this could be a good place to take a rest, unless we just wanted McClean to heal a Branza only.
8 hours is a long rest.
Yes.
8 hours is a long rest. I can do that in 4. Y'all can't.
Maybe we should do a how long is a short rest?
1 hour.
1 hour, yeah.
Yeah, we can do a long rest, right? He has to do his trance thing, which is 4 hours. We can do a long rest, right?
Phillip would say yeah. It's just whether you'd want to.
We need to get those level 3 spell slots back.
I need to get my rage back. I have nothing.
We have a barbarian that doesn't have rage.
I used all of it because we haven't had a rest in such a long time.
I think this is our first long rest of the game.
It is! It actually is!
First long rest. Love it.
I need that third spell slot back. Oh. We agree it's a long rest?
I think we agreed to long rest. This is our 3rd session and first long rest.
3rd session is the first long rest. Say, if we do a long rest, can I try to take off my mask after that?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Hey! Long rest time.
I mean, that is if a long rest does happen. Are we deciding on long rest?
I think
Yes.
Okay, let me roll these dice right quick. Alright. Lucky son of a gun. Man.
the train ends after 4 hours. I want to keep watch.
So what do I roll again to take off the mask?
You have to roll a wisdom save.
Saving throw?
Yep. I know. Sorry about that. That's alright. You got 50 feet. You were buffed.
Didn't you increase it?
Yeah, you were buffed. You're good.
Yeah, maybe. At least I can sense something coming after us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It has its advantages.
Yeah, while in the underground, of course. And the overworld might be more negatives. Anyways, no, yeah, on the random roll, nothing happened. So that's all right.
Yeah.
I think the chances were abysmally low. So that's all right. But yeah, you guys take a long rest for sure. It happened. It does happen. Don't know how. Next time, make sure it doesn't happen. But we can't have it all. All
can't
right.
have it all.
This is why I try not to like set things up. Like I set things up like a long time ago, and I'm just like, okay, everything's ready in the background. I have to wait for what my players decide to do. And I'm glad because I was gonna do like a lot of setups. I was like, maybe they go for the battle. Maybe they're just gonna skip around on this side. Maybe they don't go through the back area. Nope, back area. Back area. The back area takes me over here. Wish
I can cast
different.
my strong utility spells again.
Nice.
We are also no longer invisible.
Also no longer visible. Okay. It's good to know.
If we need to sneak again, I can cast Pass Without Trace.
Alright. This thing is taking forever to load up for some reason. Nope, it's still not finished. It is literally taking its time. Holy crap.
Gonna take 10 years, baby. 10 years.
No, yeah, I have a ton of things on this, that's why. I'm gonna stop. Did it finish? It did finish. Oh my freaking god.
Might I also add, do you all, as you see Phillip asleep, the way Phillip sleeps is that he sleeps slightly standing up, and he uses his tail to basically balance himself. So that way he's sleeping standing up, but his tail is like, he's positioned it itself so that way he keeps his balance.
Like the
During
tail is leaned against a wall, or is it like a tripod? Tripod?
Very cool.
More of like
Twisty.
definitely more of like the tripod is. But
Okay.
he's basically just using it as a balance.
So he just curls up the tail and
Is there
kind
a
of leans
full-
on it.
Yes.
I like it, yeah.
He's not fully standing up, he's kind of leaned down, but he's still asleep.
Is there a
Alright,
full-
alright.
Making you quadrupedal.
I haven't done any quadruped dragonoid classes yet.
I was
Mm,
more
barely.
referring to just massive dick holding him up as if it was a fork leg. But
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so I got this finally. I'm gonna take you there once I do this here. Okay, this is ready, and go do your work. Oh my gosh, what is happening? You guys can tell me if it worked or not, and that'd be fine, because I don't know.
We are somewhere.
Nice, great. That's you guys exiting. Put yourselves there, please, and let's get a marching order, please.
where are we at today?
Just anywhere.
I'll be in the middle.
Anywhere at all. But heading towards the east, it would be. Yeah. Let's open up. All right. So yeah, you guys do notice that as you exit out of this, I want to say cavern or tunnel, more like it. It opens up to a lot of the sand, but there's no more sandfall or sandstorms happening. Instead, more what you see is, and the same reason why your movement is still kind of difficult to get around. is because there are these stalagmites all over the ground, littered, and which is why my map took forever. I had to remove all the stalagmites. They were literally slowing me down. But these colorful orange, blue, some are green, there's red stalagmites. They look crystalline. How pure, very diluted. They might be worth something somewhere, but these look more like just geodes of a random type. Maybe you could sell it as a fool's gold to someone if they thought it was that precious gem that you were trying to hawk it as. But yeah, it's littered all across, and there are two paths to go. You could make that either the southeastern or the southwestern turn. But if you check your map, it'd be up to you guys to check your map.
Oops.
You need to follow this shifting storm.
But there's no more storm.
There's no more storm?
No more storm.
Not even if we went back to where we were? No.
Do you go back? Do you guys?
Nah.
Okay.
Do we Nah. I was gonna ask if who won, if I knew who won the confrontation.
Oh, you could have checked. Make an insight as you were leaving. There was still a sandstorm going on, and you're like, man, it's pretty rough out there. I can't see nothing. All I see is red.
All I see is red. How do I even see red? I still have my mask on.
Oh yeah, how do you see red? You wouldn't have perceived it at all. That's why you got the 1.
Exactly. I was not close enough.
Yeah. We got to find you a remove curse immediately. I didn't know this was gonna do this. Again, I am in the intent that if 50 feet is not the level that I need it to be, I will just adjust it for what it is in the underworld. The overworld obviously is not going to be happy time, but you know.
You got what you get.
Yeah. But 50 foot I think is fine for now. I'll change it if I have to. But yeah, which path do you guys go? Do you guys make the east or west? We could just always turn around, go back through the tunnel, go past whatever was left in the calamity, and then go up the lift of life back to the overworld. Just ignore the
others.
No, just ignore the evil DM though, for sure.
So, following the map to Granguana.
Yeah. Do you want to look at it?
I have a picture of it.
No, yeah. I'm just asking if your character looks at it.
Yeah. My character is definitely like looking at it and trying to figure.
Sure.
Which path would here be that way?
Yeah. Make an intelligence check.
My worst kind of check.
Yeah, anybody else can make this check as they look around, but you wouldn't be able to assist with the check.
Just a flat intelligence, or
it is a flat intelligence, yes. Okay.
9.
Anybody else looking at the map as Branza takes it out?
I quickly look over to see the map, but then I remember, oh wait, no, I can't see the ink.
Oh, okay. Let me get another insight check to see if you could feel the right way to go.
feel.
Yes.
I'm using my mind.
Well, you're using tremor sense to maybe follow the storm. That's not good. So how do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want to lose more time, or do you guys want to lose rations? Is either time or rations? Which one is it?
I will not decide here. I cannot see. You guys decide. You'll find out. You're smart.
Phillip looks at the others and looks and says, "Listen, okay. Life is full of chances, and right now we need to make it full of choices and chance. And right now we need to make a choice. And frankly, I'm not a fan of letting my mind wander and think of some random choices. So, and he pulls out a coin. How about we flip for it? Tails, we go through the left corridor. Heads, we go through the right corridor. But if none of you want to go through the right corridor, because I want to go through one of these corridor thingies. If either of you are opposed to the corridors, then I'll change up the flipping. But other than that, I'm settled on what I want to do.
That sounds agreeable.
Alright. And he takes the coin. Alright, tails left, heads right. Heads! Oh, he's right.
The right?
Is that?
Yeah.
That was
Head was left. Tails was right, head was left.
Oh, heads was left?
Yes.
Alright. So time. We lose time.
Yeah, we got all the time in the world. I think. I'm unaware of the time we have.
Yeah, you guys walk through there. Through that side, you take the left corridor. And when you get past a certain point, you realize it's getting just more expansive and wider, and this area is growing in space. It's you can no longer see the walls of the cavern, but you see clouds now. You see clouds in the air, and they're just as colorful as these rocks that you had just witnessed that were in this opposite corridor that you didn't take. And the clouds seem ominous and crackling, and they're rough, and they're encompassing the entirety of the sky. Everything but just a slight light coming off from some of this cloud. And that light is blurred and nearly non-existent, and is barely giving off enough light to give you some light here. But yeah, you guys seem to be in a either a biome of some sort or just back in the overworld. You've seen cloudy days that have much more clouds than this, but yeah, it looks like a cloudy day in the overworld. But as you guys are walking and enamored by this sight, start seeing bodies left and right. Start seeing some attempts at walking away or crawling away from the battle being cut short by a couple arrows. You're seeing bodies of the crane devils on the ground, ripped apart, leftovers of the goblinoids, and it's just a massacre all around on both sides. But this and the sand that slowly is falling on you, hitting you on your face as you're walking towards it, is the sign that tells you you're walking the wrong way.
You said we're walking the wrong way?
Yeah. So the sandstorm itself is pelting you to turn around. So you're getting sand in your face when you know you should not be fighting the sandstorm.
The arrows, do they look like they're longbow arrows?
They look like shortbow arrows. They're still the goblinoids. Yeah. You can still take them and use the arrowheads though, for sure, if that was your intent. They don't look as great as your stuff, but they will still function.
Does it
So
seem
Phillip
like
turns around, spits out a bunch of sand, like wipes his face off, and looks at the others and's like, think this is the wrong way. I have a odd feeling that this is the wrong way.
maybe is the sand sentient?
Who knows, man?
No,
All I know is that
is what you hear.
there's a lot of it in my face.
Totally not
Wait,
sentient.
hold on.
What?
Did you just hear the sands?
Yeah, no. Donkz asked a question, but he didn't ask anybody. But I think it was valid enough for the mask to answer him, and he just heard his mask for the first time answer a question that he asked to the air. So he
Oh,
assumed.
thank you, mask. I see the mask, and then I quickly realize, wait, the mask is talking to me. Wait, whoa, what? As this guy talks to me.
He only said no.
Hello there, mask. Are you sentient?
Yes.
Are you ally? Oh.
It doesn't answer.
Are you an ally? A yes or no question instead.
It doesn't answer.
I make an Arcana check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
You can tell. You can tell right off the bat. There's no trying to hide the fact. There's no attempt in keeping from you. It just cannot answer a question to something it could never be. It is neither ally nor foe.
Are you? Do you have plans? I ask.
No.
Do you exist to exist?
And like while you guys are being smacked at with this sand in your face, Donkz is pretty free of it, and he's kind of just stopped talking to himself, and he's just like nodding and asking these questions, and he's getting answers, but you guys aren't hearing answers.
I'm going insane.
I look at Branza as like, I look at him, look at back at Donkz, and look at him, and then look at Branza, and look back at the other guy, and look back at him, and it's like, I think sand's getting to him. He's talking to himself.
We should stop moving in the direction of the sand. I think he's going crazy from the pelting.
Am I crazy? I asked this mask.
What was your last question? I'm so sorry.
Am I crazy?
Oh,
I asked the mask.
it says it doesn't answer.
Well, that's neither negative nor positive.
Yeah, he's taking way too much sand to the face.
I suggest we leave the area that is constantly flooding our faces with sand. I suggest we go the other way, the direction away from the sand. At least until we can get him enough out of the sand to where he's like able to snap out whatever's happening to him.
And Doc, you hear them. You hear them talking about you.
Do you have a name? I ignore them completely.
Yes.
What? May you say the name?
No.
I'm gonna.
Alright. Phillip is like turning him away from the sand and is like slowly like carting him away from the sand and is like basically like just pushing him along.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're just walking you, and you guys are walking, and while Donkz is asking these questions. What was the last question you were asked, Donkz? I'm so sorry.
Can you say your name?
It was that. There was something else I think I was thinking about. Oh yes, no, I was thinking about the Arcana check. The Arcana check. You also get from that. All right, so there's these special things in the world, essentially magical weapons or magical items, but they usually sometimes give these magical items a different moniker to the terminology of a crest. When something is considered a crest, it was either created by a deity, it is either a shard of a deity, it is sometimes just a powerful thing that was imbued by multiple entities. Again, it's very ambiguous which one it really is or falls on in the category, but when it offers enough boons to the level of, well, like this mask, they consider that a crest. And yeah, this might just be a shard of a god or an esper or an altar, in other words.
Do you prefer Melponi or Thalia?
What?
I asked the mask, does he prefer the name Thalia or Melpomene? I'm gonna give it a name that I can call it.
Thalia.
Okay, Thalia.
Okay.
Do you seek to betray me?
No.
Do you seek something more?
Did you asked if it seeks something more?
If it has ambition.
Oh, no, it says no.
Alright. I'm gonna say to the gang, alright, so I'm not crazy, alright? I'm not crazy. I say to the group.
Oh, don't worry, buddy. We believe you. And Phillip turns to Branza. Okay. And he basically, he like mouths to him. I think he's going crazy. But he mouths this to Branza.
I can't tell mouthing, can I?
Yeah, you can. Those vibrations made by the mouth. Yep.
Yeah, baby!
He's definitely going crazy.
I can sense your your goddamn mouth moving.
I think we've established in previous sessions that we've developed a sort of sign language over the past weeks of traveling together. So I'm gonna sign without making any noise or vibration to Phillip. Donkz went crazy.
Make
Can I?
a perception check. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Perception check. Let's go, baby.
Do I have to roll deception against it or no?
No, I gave you guys a DC. Given the difficult terrain here, it was gonna be easy. Well, not easy, but not hard. But he beat it. You can tell what you're saying.
Yeah, he felt the shift in the sandstorm and felt the movement.
Yeah, you guys are also fighting rocks as you guys are walking the right way now. So difficult
Now,
terrain
I wonder.
to reach all this.
He can understand our vibrations from our mouths. Can he understand the vibrations of our mouths if we're saying what we're saying in a different language that he doesn't understand?
No, he's 100% assuming that you're talking about him. That's all the information he has. That's it.
Yo, I speak Draconic. We can talk privately.
I speak Draconic too.
I'm gonna start speaking celestial to myself. Well, as we travel down the right way.
Donkz starts singing in a very whispery tone.
And me and Branza just start talking about Donkz slow descent into madness in Draconic.
And Donkz, you hear the pair that you're traveling with basically yell at each other in the language that Brock was using earlier. And they're yelling at each other.
I do like the man called Brock. He's a
I
good
was
friend.
thinking of the yellow.
And his
No, yeah, but like Draconic, I feel like it has the guttural noises too much sometimes. It's the worst one to whisper with. Let's just put it this way.
I asked the mask if it's all knowing or it only knows.
It doesn't answer.
Are you all knowing?
No.
Do you know simply what is given to you?
It doesn't answer.
Alright, I'm just gonna assume you're not all knowing, but you know a lot of things now, right?
You can, from the Arcana check, the 18, you can tell that when it doesn't answer that way, it maybe cannot answer that question. Rephrasing might actually fix it.
Ah, I see. What's another word for that? You aren't all knowing. But are you smart?
No.
Can you change your form, Matt?
Yes.
Can I ask you to change your form?
Yes.
I asked you to turn into my regular gladiator mask.
It doesn't turn into anything.
Ah, man.
Ooh, can I?
Well, I can ask.
Donkz?
What?
Donkz has told us he's talking to his mask, right?
Yes. I think. Did he? Yeah, he did.
I wanted to kind of shout at Donkz in a very patronizing voice. Hey, Donkz, maybe you should ask the mask how to take it off of you.
How do I take you off of my face? And if so, can I put you back on my face?
It doesn't answer.
Alright.
You did ask
Let me-
multiple questions right there.
Oh yeah, right. Can I take you off my face?
Yes.
Can 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 I try right now to take you off my face?
Yes.
Will you yeah, will you remove yourself from my face?
No.
I'm definitely just gonna do a Joker and carve my face out at some point. If I ask, can you change your form for me? Your mask form. I want it to be at least stylish.
No.
Worth a try. As soon as I get some paint, I'm gonna color you.
Well, so, after, I'm very, confused. I don't know which direction we should go. I've mainly just been seeing on, Donkz just talking to himself, and I've kind of forgotten which way we're supposed to be heading.
So yeah, you guys are walking, and this again is a slow procedure because there's all these rocks, these stalagmites. They're making your trek more difficult. It is difficult terrain, so you all are at half movement, and a group is as slow as your slowest person. But you eventually do find this, I guess you could call it a clearing, at least for a while. It is littered with boulders of the pointy variety. It does open up. It seems like a nesting area for something large. There's a lot of the rocks itself are near dust, sand on the ground, and you can tell this is kind of what has been flying up into the air and creating the storm, because the sand isn't a yellow sand like you would generally find on the beach here on Earth. It's an orange sand, it's a green sand, it's a purple sand. It's the same color as if these rocks were ripped apart and grinded down into granules kind of sand. But you guys can tell that this might be where it derives from, this storm at least. But could I get investigation checks, or no, more perception checks? See if you guys could locate this thing, or let's see how long it takes you to locate it at least.
That's it.
Yes. And for Donkz, because you rolled 18, was that an earlier perception check? Okay, yeah, so this is a new one.
Check.
And then 23 with the Branza. So Branza sees it first. But he doesn't say anything for some odd reason. Wondering where Donkz is walking, because Donkz seems to be following the ground. He's like, no, this is a path. There's a path here, and you're just walking a bit of a path. You're just walking, like you start walking up there, and then you start turning here, and then you make that curve up there again, and that's where you noticed your the entry point, Branza, and you were about to point it out before you saw Donkz actually walking that way, and he said, "All right, let's see where this goes first." But yeah, you guys locate this bit of a cavern hiding just around a bit of a bend there. It's, again, a lot of these rocks are hiding the entrance, but just peeking around, you can tell that this cavern is a regular cavern, doesn't have any of this colorful rocks or gems or whatever they are. And if you guys wanted to take samples of it, it is available. There are pieces underground. There's dust flying around of this sand. It is up to you. It doesn't look to be of a clear nature, so it probably isn't worth much.
Can I recognize this as shit?
Like feces?
Yeah.
No, it's not. You can tell is the rock itself. Make a history check.
Well,
Okay.
I kind of want to see if like I could make a nature or survival check to see if this is like a nest for some creature that I might know of, or like
So
if
yeah,
I can tell nest if this thing that I'm thinking it is would be back anytime soon.
right off the bat, you think nest. You don't have to roll. If my players figured it out, I'm gonna give it to you. It is a nest. It is
No.
specifically a nest for a dragon.
Oh,
You can
no.
tell by the shape of wings having been splayed out and the marking of it on the right end of it. There's essentially a shape of a wing within the rocks. Like it just got scattered kind of degree, you know, like there's that much space, empty space there. And the center is pretty clear and pretty ground up, so you can tell that again that area most likely has been the laying spot to something very big. But yes,
So like a dragon was here,
you
not died here.
you can tell that a dragon returns here on occasion.
On occasion.
The-
I might not be here at all.
The one biggest giveaway would be that there isn't a dragon horde, but you know that because of Adasaur's curse, most dragons don't need hordes anymore. They don't care for them. There are many that do, just because they still want gold, but they don't have a drive for it. So yeah, so they're more part of society. But you've seen dragons. You've seen what they can do. You've seen their wingspan.
Okay, can I make like a nature or survival check to like try and figure out how long it's been since the dragon was here?
Yeah. Make a nature make a nature check. Yes.
Nature?
Yeah.
Great. Uh, 23.
Okay, and you want to find out when it was here, how long it'll get.
When the last time it was here, if I understand dragon habits well enough, how long it might be until the dragon would come back here.
The habit thing will be difficult. But you can derive from this that it's been gone a long while, and maybe a really long while to where they haven't returned at all for maybe a couple years.
I think that eases my brain. I think that knowledge that it's been a several year
Yeah.
eases my brain.
Yeah. The only thing that can counteract that idea again is you know that this is what's making the storm. So you'd assume that it'd be like a constant state of this rock buildup. But there's just a lot of rock here. And it's being broken up by itself. So maybe the storm is just refueling itself. It just goes around. But then again, it has that weird effect that is pulling you towards the tower of exit. You're not sure what exactly where it falls. And the nature check doesn't really give it to you, but you can derive that. Yeah, I'll give it to you. You can derive from the colors themselves that the dragon that was in charge of this or did this just isn't in the underworld anymore.
Okay.
You see these colors and you think of a dragon that's in the overworld, specifically in port. You think of Hyenda. Hyena of the Shore. That's a protector dragon. They have this color all over them. This opulence. This queer way their body shifts and turns, but doesn't change. It's just the color moving into a different location. Near chameleon-like, only it doesn't stay on the color. It just continues shifting to the same colors that you're seeing here, the purples, the greens, the orange, the yellow, and it's all over. And you've seen it over her. And remind me, you're not originally from the underworld, right?
No, I'm from Detrim.
Yeah, so you've seen Hyena of the Shore. She's been a protector for the underworld for a multitude of years. For all your life, she's protected port from dangers during Adasor's reign and after. She's indifferent to who runs the place because now she actually has a voice. But yeah, you can kind of assume from the size, from the shape, from the color. Hyena the Shore was here. She hasn't returned in a long while.
And I would know this is a good dragon, a protector.
The dragon that's protecting port currently, yes.
Okay. All right. My mind is at ease now.
Yep.
I do not feel like I'm in danger of the dragon anymore.
All right. Everyone roll initiative as this dragon. No, I'm joking.
I was about to say.
Wait, no, I was just told. No. Yeah, you guys move on. Obviously, it takes a bit to walk. Following Donkz, because at first you thought, well, he's a crazy person. He doesn't know where he's going. Hey guys, it's over here. Yeah, that is where I was gonna go, but I didn't think he was gonna take that route. He just made a quick left out of nowhere. All right.
I'm insane.
Yes, no, you're the perfect amount of sane. I love it. As we go, where do you guys go? You guys end up in a different area. Let's do it like this, because now I have to think. You guys keep skipping stuff. Stop skipping stuff. Tired of players going around my combats and scenarios. And you know what? Let me get a D100 to see if you guys get a random event, just in case.
Donkz says the leader, you gotta roll the D100.
Oh, Donkz has been promoted to the leader.
Well, he's the person in the front. He's not the leader, but he's in the front.
Oh, okay, sorry. I assumed a lot there. I was like, man, I didn't know we were assigning leaders.
Do we have a leader structure, or are we a democratic party?
Oh, we're an anarcho-socialist, communist group. Yeah.
That means nothing.
That means absolutely nothing.
I'm like, are we drug dealers? Wait, what?
I want to know if we have
I plead the
fifth, or if there's one person making all our decisions.
Oh man. All right, so Shattered Cove. You guys, I have to figure this out. You guys just walked around this nonsense. Okay, if we have the Lift of Life there, we have the Shattered Cove here. The battle was here. You guys found this area out. Just for all intents and purposes, let me put this here. Let's put that there. Let me move the red one over.
You gotta think about this. We've been avoiding combat like our life depended on it for a couple minutes.
I love it, though. That's great.
For the most part, until a few minutes ago, we were mostly out of features.
Yeah. Yep.
I get that Phillip wasn't out of features, but Donkz and I were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, welcome to Geesh, I guess the Tower of Exit. Oh, this is interesting. Tower of Exit, yay! I gotta verify some things. Just gonna check some things. Yep, looks about right. Looks just fine. Besides that big thing right there, that looks very bad. Yeah, I can take you guys there. I'll adjust on the fly. But up. Move faster. Go. Oh my gosh, internet.
What's the yellow?
What's the yellow? The yellow's where you've been, or what? Yeah, you just passed that area. There was a war there. You ignored it. Doesn't matter. Okay? Jeez.
No one won. Everyone died that day. A dragon came there and killed everyone. Why do they have guns? That's a space marine.
I mean, there's interstellar travel. Why wouldn't there be guns?
Nah, you're right.
I was gonna say, I'm like, there's like spaceships. There's got to be firearms, man. I just didn't want to say.
I want to see modern spaceships, but they send people in drop pods to do melee combat.
I mean, think about it this way. We're extremely brutal because we use melee weapons, bladed melee weapons, and bow and arrow, and spells. I feel like we're pretty brutal.
How much is a gun? I'm now thinking of ways to buy a gun.
They could be found as cheap as 100 gold.
Cheap?
To 20,000.
Ugh. Ew. I don't have that much money.
Guns.
I don't have that much money.
Or the $20,000 one, 20,000 gold piece ones, like the rail guns.
Yeah, that's like that one. Yes, that's like a huge thing that like two people need to hold at minimum kind of deal. Yeah.
Send a giant magnet. Held an enemy at.
We get an orbital cannon.
All right.
But those are space marines, though. Those are definitely like Warhammer 40k space marines.
Yeah. I don't think these are space marines, but they do have some kind of gas mask situation, and for some reason my thing won't work. So I don't know what's going on here. So I'll just do this.
So why are we here again?
Avoiding the radioactivity of the underworld.
Oh yeah, we should probably have also gotten a suit. Those are probably for the radioactivity.
Oh. Hey, I got hit by that one thing. Do I need to roll for radioactivity?
What one thing?
The giant thing you had us fight at Sid's
No,
house.
he doesn't have the curse.
The curse of radiation.
Of Ayala. Curse of Ayala.
The curse of cancer.
So you guys, let's bring it together, because you guys eventually make it to this place, the Tower of Exit, and there's an entry point, and there's nothing blocking you. There's nothing in the way. There's not even a sign. But there is a giant E on the tower on each corner, northeast, southwest, from what you can tell. But yeah, do you guys go through this? Because you can tell that the only way through to the other side is because it has this portcullis that needs to be lifted. And behind the portcullis, as you see through it, and obviously I'm not showing you guys that because we're playing that one with theater in mind. It seems like there's a color or shift, and it looks like a water or a soup, but held sideways. It's impossible to describe, but it's, again, that same color just follows. The same color that you get when you see oil touch water, that rainbow-esque kind of shine. That's what you see in this portal, for lack of a better word, behind this portcullis. But the entrance point, the wooden doors, is there. Do you guys want to knock on the door, see if you can get someone to open the gates for you, or do you guys just try to lift the gate? I'm not sure. Donkz might be strong enough.
I knock on the door.
Yeah, you on the first one, it just pushes the door open, and it leads to a set of stairs that go upwards and around.
Hmm?
You guys go up.
Phillip goes behind the other two and like basically like gestures to them to go first.
Okay.
All right.
Guess we're moving up the staircase. I'll follow the stair line.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go up the stairs. Who's in the front? Is Donkz in the front, or is Branza leading?
I'll take the front if you don't want to.
Okay. I didn't mean to answer. By the way, I'm just. Yeah, put you guys put your characters up there. Put them all up there for me, please and thank you. Because as you guys walk up, you do see that there are several figures up there. One of them is sitting casually looking around in the desk, and they notice you first. The other ones are kind of just sheepishly hanging by the front corridor of this thing. It's not a corridor. It's like they're just hanging out in front of it, near it. There's one in front. There's one to the side of it. And the one behind the desk is this guy right here that I'll mark. He has been marked. His name is not Mark. And
Markiplier.
each of them give you a bit of a nod. Even the ones, and they're all with these plastic combination of metal suits. It seems to be metal around the arm, the bicep, around the thighs, and metal around the neck, and then everything else seems to be plastic. The front piece of it, you can see through a bit of a domed eyeglass area, and then the rest of it is meant for fog or keeping out smells or gases that one wouldn't desire. The weapons they're carrying are all metallic, all black, and they seem to have a large contraption under the base, right near where they're holding with the other hand. They're holding them with two hands, but they seem to just point the tip of this weaponry to the ground, and it's sort of similar to the things you guys have seen before. Donkz, you've seen light cannons that have ripped apart into ships before. Branza, you've seen what the resources of port has offered the 300 System Alliance. They have weaponry that can do magical things without needing magic at all. This is kind of like that, but they seem more mundane or rudimentary. But
Hello there, fellas.
yeah, they all nod to you once. Besides the one who was in the seat in front of the most southern one. He says, "Come, fellas, come. Is it just the three?" He's
Just the three of us.
he's speaking through this mask, so you kind of hear him a bit odd. Yeah. All right. Are you guys seeking something? Do you
I do
need?
believe that we're just passing through.
Oh, just passage to I forgot the name.
Granguana,
Yeah, Granguana.
as you pull up your map. He looks to the map, and then it's hard to see them because you can see their eyebrows and their eyes, but it's hard to really tell what he's gonna how he's responding to what you're saying. But he's nodding. He's like, all right. And are you affected by the curse? And he seems to pull out a pencil and starts writing down stuff.
The curse like radiation again?
No, Adasor's curse. Are you affected by Adasor's curse?
I do not believe so.
Not affected. Okay. Is that for all of you?
My knowledge.
Is that for all of you? And
For myself, I can say most likely not. I don't know about the rest of the individuals I'm traveling with.
okay. I will tell you now, Phillip. You are affected by the curse. Because Adasor's curse has affected most everybody. This is a curse that means you could essentially have conversations with people that don't know your language, without them having to learn your language, I guess. It's a universal language barrier breaker, I guess. But in the underworld, it doesn't have the right proper effects. In fact, I think earlier I forgot about it, and Donkz would have been able to figure it out. No, he wouldn't have if you guys were not speaking it out loud. But that's besides the point. Anybody that was in the overworld has been affected by Adasor's curse. You can assume that by when Donkz asked if it was the other curse, and this guy said no, he was talking about Adasor's curse. So you'd be lying if you did say no. But it is up to you guys.
We about to roll some deception checks?
Basically, Donkz has already said yes. I mean, no to that, so he's gonna have to. It's up to you guys to either burst that bubble or keep with the lie.
I'm gonna get advantage.
All right, let me get that one more time. I don't know how the active feat would affect this one.
Yeah, you're right. Probably won't. But can I try to assist them overall, giving you an advantage?
Let me get your roll. Let's see if you could get them advantage.
Deception?
Yes.
Can I use something like persuasion?
You can use performance. Or deception.
Right.
Nope, that's... Oh, come on.
What are you talking about?
I'm not lying for myself. I don't know that I think I'm just doing performance checks. And I got a net 20.
Alright, so let me get that deception check for McClean. For Branza. Excuse me.
I haven't said anything.
Oh, you don't say anything. Great.
I have not talked yet.
Alright, but he does ask you. He does look at you and he says, "Are you affected by the curse?" He specifically asks everybody. And Branza, he's looking at you.
Affected, right?
No answer? You could give him no answer.
Just like my friend here, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm sorry. What?
Just like my friends here, I'm good. Nope. No curse on me.
Huh. He writes something down. Well, I'll roll.
Get that deception check ready for you.
Yeah, do it for me, please.
What happened? I just heard rolling of dice, of actual real life dice.
Yeah, you guys want to know what I landed on?
Add 4 to this roll.
Sure.
13.
It's all right. I have a 3 here with advantage, and then a 1 here.
14 looking pretty good.
Yeah, it is versus this one. So at this point, this being he writes some stuff down. He looks up at all of you. Seems to write some stuff down. It seems to be descriptive stuff for no reason. And then he does rip from the paper the exact paper that he wrote on, and you could tell that there's the bottom one has a copy of what he just wrote down, and he hands you the original slip, and he says, just sign under each of your names and take it upstairs.
Okay. All right. I sign my name in an eloquent fashion. It's like it's very long signature, very elaborate.
Do you cover enough space to block their signatures? Because it's in the same paper.
Oh, almost touches their symbol, their signatures.
Okay, so yeah, so you guys have a bit of a space blocked because Branza's excessively long name and his stage name, I'm sure.
I'm Donkz. I'm Donkz. I'm not Branza.
Sorry, Donkz. That's what I meant.
You confuse our voices a lot.
Do I? I'm sure I do. You should see what I call my mom and my son and all the people around my life. It's just Freudian slips all day long. I'm just like, I hate my life. I'm done.
Hey, man, you just call your son mom.
I have called my son like my best friend's name, and I'm just like, oh, why? It's funny. I've called my mom my sister's name. I've called my mom a girlfriend's name. I've called my girlfriend my mom's name. It's just bad all around with the Freudian slips. But I digress, and I'll continue to do them. But I'm gonna move on.
Branza is gonna sign Ima Ondolia Skriga.
Okay. And Phillip, how are you gonna sign?
Phillip writes down Phillip, but in a very crude, like in the most crude cursive you can create. Like you can barely tell that this says Phillip in cursive.
Like extra loops.
But it is there.
Yeah, I get it. I love it. So yeah, as you guys sign all of those, because he wasn't asking for you guys to sign there. He's just looking at you guys in a quizzical way. I was like, yeah, just go upstairs. Just go all the way upstairs. Yeah, just up there. Yep, right there. He's like trying to get you guys to move on, and while you're like each taking your time to sign. And once you do, let's move this up. Nope, way up. Way too high. All right, let's reveal this thing right over here. It's not going anywhere. Just revealing this area.
Reveal.
Yes.
Hey, as we're passing, I just want to ask, hey, what stars are y'all looking at with that sextant down here? I'm asking like the soldiers. There's a sextant on the table. What stars are you looking at?
Hey, there is this. Why do they have a sextant?
Underground.
There's also there's a bloody handprint there.
Because a second there, I'm like, I don't know. I haven't looked outside in a couple of days. I don't know what stars I have today. I thought you were asking me personally. I'm like, what? I'm like, I saw Mars like 2 weeks ago. I don't know.
Branza is asking the soldiers. Why the fuck they have a sextant?
Why is there a bloody handprint there? I'm gonna ask why there's a bloody handprint there.
They'll say they'll say that's for Lord Excel Tour's knowledge only.
y'all don't know. Got it. Understood. Have a great.
Just use a ballpoint pen, my guy. You don't need to have a feather and a quill. And I leave.
He grabs the quill with his rubber gloves and continues writing.
You don't need a quill. We're living in... What century is it in this world?
I don't know.
Look,
So you guys go.
and quills.
You guys go. It's so backwards. You guys go up the stairs.
Yeah, why do... I'm still wondering why I have melee combat in a world with plasma rifles.
Plasma rifles don't do enough damage. That's why.
Just the ultra-powered punches of your rock chutzpah.
My fists do more damage than a laser pistol intrinsically made to be powerful.
Oh, ammunition costs money. Slashing don't.
Yeah. Slashing does not cost money, that's right. Melee weapons don't cost money. The local economy is torn apart currently, I just remembered.
No, it's actually pretty good. Okay, so I don't know why I'm suffering 80,000 ways, but I think I figured it out. Maybe. Let me do this. That helps a little bit. That does help. Role play going upstairs. Will I work this out?
Step.
So what do you think we're going to find in Granguana? What do you think we're going to find?
What does you dream again, my friend? I mean, you can tell us a dream.
Well, I'll tell you about this. So I had this weird dream. Back when we were with Brock. Where I was in Granguana, and remember that Donkz, you remember this, but Phillip, you weren't there. This was when we were still separated. You remember that cyborg crane demon devil? He was leading me through Granguana while other crane devils watched me. Yeah. And he led me to this tavern where there was a human, a gnome, and an elf, or what seemed to be a half-elf. And they were starving and holding out while they were under siege from crane devils. So I gave them some food, but I want to save them. I don't know where they are, but I want to help. They didn't look good. They looked in a bad way. So that's why that's something I'm wanting to do in Granguana. If y'all are willing to help me,
be happy to help. Well, I can tell from what you've described to me, doesn't sound like the most. Doesn't sound like a fun place to be.
An honorable quest that I shall assist in.
Well, see, the thing is, Phillip, I had that dream in Granguana where I was led by the cyborg crane demon, and then not 2 minutes later, I saw that cyborg crane demon in the caves. So I don't think I was seeing the present, and I don't know if I was seeing past or the future, but it definitely wasn't a current thing.
And as you say that, you guys make it all the way to the top of the stairs. There is no door to open. It is an open area, and this is what you see. You see 3 different individuals, one sitting very comfortably in a seat. But do you guys approach? Do you guys stay there? Do you turn around?
No, I think we just keep on going.
Yeah. So getting much closer than let's say, because I can't do that. I can't move it. Yeah, let's say just around here. If you guys were to move there, these other individuals start walking towards you, or more so, just get in the way as you seem to be approaching, and you aren't known, so they do kind of stop you.
Oh, I give them the piece of paper that was asked to sign of us.
They take it. The one to the left is the one that grabs it, and they look through it. They look at all of you, seem to go through each single description and look at every single one of you individually, and eventually they turn around. They walk over to the other being, the one at the all the way in the south in the seat, and they hand him your papers.
Seems to be in order. I asked them.
They both look at you guys, and she then speaks to him, and then he looks down to the paper, and then he looks up. You guys cannot pass.
Why?
It is funny as you speak to me in this cursed tongue. You cannot pass. You're going to infect everybody in the stratum.
I think I'm in the back playing like I have no idea what they're saying.
Okay.
Cause like, I think like in the back, I'm like looking with the quizzical look, being like I have no idea what they're saying, and I'm just pretending that.
Well, shit. Wait, what is the curse of what are we infected with? The curse of whatever it is.
Adasaur.
Adasaur. What does that do even? I asked myself, or rather, the mask and myself.
Well, okay, so you already know that the curse can, if someone hasn't been inflicted with it, it can drive people crazy. It can straight up kill them with like psychic energy. It can, you don't know that it's psychic energy, but I'm just telling you that that's what it is. It has many effects, and people in Mexitonos have been affected by this. 12 years ago, some people died. Some people were affected before like the information came where everything was known to the degree of what Adasaur's curse was. That's when things were different. With the information of, okay, if you eat honey, if you get affected by the curse, that helps alleviate that sensation, that raw energy, that whatever it is that causes people to have negative effects whenever the curse is inflicted upon them. But this doesn't happen all the time. But it does happen. But yeah, Donkz is well aware of the things the curse can do. And there's ways to get around it. You guys can just choose not to talk. Use sign language. The one best thing that has happened for thieves and lowlives is that Thieves' Camp isn't affected by the curse.
Surely, yes. I assure you, none of us have the curse of Adasaur.
You do know that I can tell you're lying, right?
Can I make a deception check at the very least?
You don't have to, because he knows.
No.
He doesn't get up, but he does raise his hand a bit after turning the palm to be right side up. And when he does that, you see the walls shift a bit. Like you hear the grinding of stone, the scratching of metal. You feel that the tower at any moment could shift itself at his will. I can sense your lies. Not only is it written down here, he waves around the paper, but you guys are now willing to risk the stratum, and I can't allow that.
I don't think my character knows that that one of us has the Curse of Aristora. I'm 90% sure I didn't know this. Am I right?
He and this being as you guys got closer, it's hard to tell if he's wearing a huge helmet, if he is wearing a lot of armor. But no, it's obvious now. This guy's a construct.
Oh,
It's not a person?
It is not a person, and especially when he did that maneuver with the tower with the shifting. Like a mage could do that, or so could a machine that had control of the. I guess if this place was turned into a machine as well, I guess, yeah. And it does look kind of metallic in here.
Well, that ruined my plan.
But yeah.
Phillip is going to look up at this individual and is like, "Sir, we need to get through to the stratum. I assure you that me and my friend are not affected by the earth.
Through the law of Gaiax, I cannot allow a cursed to go through to the stratum."
Well, maybe. No, you sound a bit angry. Maybe a little bit of some soothing music will change your mind.
What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
And I'm going to attempt to cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
Wait, no.
It's not
Humanoid. It's not a person. No, it's a what's it?
It's a mechanical construct.
Oh, it's a construct. You read it.
Wait. Can I want to do Charm Person on one of his guards.
Well, no. Who do you want to do it on? Do you want to do it on him?
Well, can I do it on him?
You can try, yeah, of course. You have to do a verbal and somatic component, so the two people in front of him would probably retaliate. Maybe, you're not sure.
You know what?
It just depends the method you're trying to get to. Like, if you want to charm one of them, take one of them out of the fight, or if this even is a fight, if you're trying to convince him specifically, and sway him for the hour. But if it passes, the verbal somatic component is indifferent. If he's like, no, don't attack my friend, you know. But I could just be baiting you.
He could. He is a little man. He's a little rat man. I know that much.
I'm going to do Charm Person on this guard.
Sure. Is that the right or the left?
I think that would be the right one.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just not looking that side. Oh, yes. Okay. The shield. All right. Do you want to attempt it on that one? Okay. I do have their stats somewhere, probably. Not on you. Not on your list, guys. I didn't have it prepared for you guys. I didn't think you just skip my entire battle. This war of I don't even know what it was anymore. It was all crane devils and the things, the goblinoids.
And rats. You didn't think we would skip that?
You guys could have. I was hoping you wouldn't.
Buddy, you gave us advantage on the stealth check. To get away from that.
I didn't give nobody advantage. You guys got it yourselves. I don't give anything.
You very much liberally gave me the advantage.
Maybe. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Opening up older documents that I did not think I'd be opening up today. Yep, this is it. Yep, this is it. This is everything I needed right here. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, so you do it on the one that is holding the shield. Okay. And now I'm gonna roll this and roll 20. What kind of save is it?
A wisdom saving.
Oh man, come on.
Hey, real quick, before you roll that wisdom save, can I use my own charm person to try and charm the other one as well?
Dual charm person. Okay, which one? The other guard?
Yeah, the other guard.
You guys want to take out the guards? All right, I love it.
Person, yeah.
So I'm gonna roll 2 of them. The first one will be for the shield. The second one will be for the other one. Okay. What was the DC for yours, Branza?
Minus 15.
Okay, so he fails automatically. And then for Phillip, it was the 13 there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he passes with the 16. He had no bonus, but the 16 is enough. And this is what happens as you guys, both of you, real quick. And what does your magic look like? This, because it's just a verbal and somatic component. So what do you guys do and say as you guys are casting this magic?
Well, I'm playing my flute.
Casually, as aura flies out of it.
Like
Casually with
hypnotizing thing.
more complex maneuvers with the flute.
Oh, okay. And Bronza, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
You can see the energy.
I
Like,
was made fun of like his flute's like hypnotizing.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. My verbal and somatic is I'm just kind of like reaching out my hand and saying, "You want to let us through?
Oh, okay.
You want to let us through?"
All right. So while we do have one of them currently charmed by Bronza, yeah, there you just do that. Why not? The other one definitely does not get charmed, and he notices this effect, and they raise their spear. I think they have a spear. But to that, they lower it almost instantaneously, while the other one is looking around like they're in a stupor. They just aren't sure how to react. But regardless, this individual, this person down here, he does say, well, that just seems like a waste of time and energy. I thought we were having a conversation.
I was just playing some lovely music.
Don't play coy with me, Magic Man. Magic Dragon. Magic.
Man.
What would he say? Hold on, I have to think about it. He would say... No, he'd probably just say Magic Dragon. Yeah, he'd probably just say Magic Dragon. There you go. No, I didn't. Great, you have to take it there. Good job. He does say, I see through you. This is not obvious yet. You are in my domain here. Do you not know where you are? And the smile is constant and creepy, but it seems to brighten his face. Just the color off of it shines a little brighter as he's every time he makes a word, and during that laugh, it was just brighter, even more so than regular. But yeah, yes, do you guys not know where you are?
No, sir. I am a little unaware of where exactly we are. All I know is that we're in some tower of exit.
That's what it once was called. It is now the Tower of Exotor. I, of course, am Exotor.
You should probably change the sign out front.
It just has a big E.
What more do you need?
Oh no, maybe, some more specifics.
The only specifics I need is whether
terrible branding practice, mister.
he squirms to when you say that. And if you could feel a construct sigh, this would be it. But they can't. But you feel them sigh. You feel that energy. They do look back up and they say, "You are driving my patience. Remove the magic effect from my friend here, and I won't have them destroy you."
I'd like to see you try again and make a good fucking sign.
He shakes his head. I do not wish any more death than what I've caused in the last 100 years. Do not make me do this.
I'm not gonna make you do anything. If you attack us, then that's gonna be on you. I'm not gonna provoke anything, except I'm gonna just keep on making fun of your sign. Now listen, you really need to broaden your horizons, okay? Like, imagine just a giant sign saying, completely forget your name, but just Excelsior or whatever the fuck your name was. Imagine, that would be way, way more fancier than just a giant E.
He's right, But I'm not gonna oppose you because I actually do kind of fear you a bit.
Let me check something. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna stand, and when he stands, he kind of floats in the air a bit, just right there, and then he eventually does make it up to where you guys are. If it would let me, please do it. Do what I want you to do. Do stuff. Okay. And he does walk up. He does float up over there. And he hands you Donkz, who was the closest to him, the paper.
Alright.
And he says, "Get out."
Well, we will get out of your hair. I do apologize. I understand that you're merely doing your job.
But please, we need to get to Grand.
I'm talking.
There's nothing in Granguana anymore.
I understand. I do a hand. I do a hand gesture to another one of my hand gestures, but behind my back, so you can see it, but he can't see it exactly. A hand gesture, sort of like, I have a plan, but it's butchered a bit because it's only one of my hands instead of both, which is my usual technique.
He does say though, after that comment, Branza says, if you had any family in Granguana, I would suggest maybe checking the castle hold to see if they fled there. But after the master sent us, there's nothing left there. The Crane Devils have run of it now. And he returns to his seat.
I try and coerce him over to me before he does that.
Okay, yeah? How? What do you do?
I basically just kind of step to the side with him, and I'm like, listen, man, here, I can help you. I got so many ideas. We could get giant flashing lights. I know a few spells that can make it go, that can light up your sign for everyone across the underworld.
Stop! What'll get you out of my face right now?
Letting us through.
You're cursed. You're gonna kill people. You're gonna hurt more.
I'm not cursed. I'm Phillip.
I fear him even more. We're gonna die.
He if a robot could twitch, he seems to, like, the light on his face seems to go very dim. Very dim. Then it comes back, and then he turns his head to look at you, Phillip. And he looks at all of you then, after that. But he's thinking. He's something's going on in his head. Something's working. And he says, I tire of whatever you are, more annoying than a crane devil. But if you just, you cannot talk to people. If you make it to the other side, you cannot interact with them the way you expect this, the way we are. I'm touched by Gaiax. I can't be affected by the curse anymore. I felt the pain of the curse. Gaiax relieved me from it.
Your ugly face, I'll staple my mouth shut.
That's a really good idea.
Hand me the paper. Do you hand him the paper, Donkz?
I hand him the paper. I forgot I was the one with the paper.
Okay. He looks at the paper and he looks at all of you. Roll persuasion. Every single one of you.
Every single one of us can. Persuasion. Mama. 3, 7.
4 to this roll. 13.
And with that 13 and a 17. Just enough to bring it. As he runs his hand over it, you see a glyph of some green appear over it, and then he hands it over to you. If I hear, if I learn, if I find out that anyone was affected by the curse because of you three, I will hunt you down to the last.
The lands of the earth.
No,
Or the lands of...
that's still too close. I'll go further. I won't stop till I stop breathing, and I'll never stop breathing. So,
But you don't breathe. You're a construct.
who told you that?
Construct breathe. I whisper to everyone, and as this revelation comes apparent.
I am Gaiax turned. I am not fully metal.
That's actually very interesting.
Maybe Charm Person would have worked on him. The case, maybe Charm Person would have worked.
Do you
No,
say
too
that? Do
late,
you want him to
man.
answer that?
To-
Does Donkz ask the mask?
Would Charm Person work on him, theoretically,
Do
man?
you ask in front of him? Or do you wait?
Would I have to talk to the mask?
Yes.
Or is it like that mental... Oh, man. Alright, I'll wait.
You're already thinking like, it's not answering, damn it.
Like, I'm thinking, come on, my guy, answer!
Yeah, he's given you the pass. He's handed it back to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Your kindness will be remembered, my friend. And if any of them talk, I will personally deal with it myself.
No, I will.
And, well, we'll both do our jobs, right? It's both our responsibility.
Now promise me that if one of us talks before you come hunting us down, at least fix your sign.
He looks your way. You can't tell if he's like his eyes darted his way, your way, till he turns his head to look your way. But he does just look.
You think you pissed him off?
And I literally talk later. Talk later. Shit.
Batteries over
I
there.
think you pissed him off.
Later, okay? Let's just get through here, okay?
Let's go before we make things worse.
Come here.
I mean, I bullshitted our way this close.
What's going on?
I literally just insulted his sign a bunch. He signed the fucking thing.
That was actually a pretty good idea overall. I'll tell you that much.
Now let's go before he changes his fucking mind and his fucking sign.
He's already drawing up a new sign.
He's already thinking of a new one. He'll use italics.
So he signed the thing so we can go through.
Yeah, he did.
Guys, let's go. Let's go.
You guys go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But before I leave, I want to whisper something in the ear of the creature that I've charmed because I didn't drop the charm person. I want to whisper something for him to tell the construct thing once we get out of sight and far enough away.
Sure. What do you tell them?
I want him to tell the construct thing, happy cursing.
You sure?
No.
Okay. All right.
No. I don't want to play with that much fire.
Okay. I mean, you could have.
Wait, do I see him?
You would
Can
have
I
allowed.
see him trying to tell the construct something?
I'm not telling the construct something. I was planning on telling the creature that once we get out of render distance, to tell the construct happy cursing.
Did you
But
say
that
render
will also
distance?
put in. Did you do this?
No, I think he gives me an out and I chicken cook. So,
Alright.
so no, I didn't do it.
No, it wasn't done. But you thought about it. You thought about it real hard. You were like, I really want to mess with this guy.
I think I quietly laughed to myself about it.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
was about to do it, hesitated, and then walked away.
It was enough that you knew you charmed one of them. And they all look like Gaiak's turn. It's just the other ones only seem to have like only one limb or part of their body that was robotic or turned cybernetic. While this guy, he looked like he was either full armored or full cybernetic. And he's telling you that he's not. So that's a lot.
Oh, I want to ask him, hey, Lord Construct guy, is your brain organic?
He, laughs.
Is that like some sort of veiled insult?
No, I just want to ask if his brain is organic. Like, if it's still not robotic.
I don't think I want to know that very particular.
You don't know.
I don't know, and I don't want to know. Some things are better left secret, I think.
Damn it! I wanted to know if Charm Person would have worked on him.
I think he gave you that specific answer because he doesn't want you to know too much about him.
Like, I mean, you
your passive insight tells you that.
Alright, so is there like some portal or another set of stairs that we can go through?
Yeah, so you guys actually go downstairs, meet up with the other guys. Once you show them your slip, they're like, oh, okay, just go through the portcullis. We'll open it in like a minute. And then you guys step right outside. There was a huge gun right under the portcullis itself. And then you see this shimmery color fade away as soon as like the portcullis is lifted. And yeah. And yeah, you guys see the entrance open for you. You guys can go through.
Thank you, good sirs.
Before I go through, before I even walk down the stairs, I'm like kind of down the stairs. I point at the construct and I attempt to cast message at the construct.
Sure. You talk about Exotor?
Yes.
Okay.
What? Mr. Fancy Name. That's what it's called.
What is the message?
I simply point to him and then I whisper the message and it goes straight to his mind if he has one. Call me if you need any sign ideas. And then I as quickly as I can, so that way he's like
confused.
As quickly as I can, just run away. So that way, if he like looks behind him to see where the hell my voice came from, he just sees nothing.
It's a bad maneuver.
All right.
Call me when you need your sign fixed.
All right. You don't get a response because I think he could respond.
Well,
yeah, they can respond.
Me in my heart. It pleases me in my heart that he might have heard it.
Yeah.
I don't need to know if he heard it. I just need to know that he might have heard it.
That's good enough for me. And this is where we're gonna leave because, well, I have to use the bathroom. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Yep, that's just that.
And I have to eat again.
Creatures comforts, we gotta take care of that. So let's do that. Let's.
Yo, halfway through this session, I just got up and made myself tamales.
That's awesome. That's great. Now I want tamale. But let's meet up next week. Agonizer, I'm assuming you're gonna play with us again?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's meet up next week at 8. Is 8:30 better for you, right, Agonizer?
Yeah, ish. It might 8:45 might work a little better for me.
Yeah, so how does that sound, guys?
I mean, that sounds fine if we want to keep doing that. I already messaged you
For the 17th, yeah.
I'm not available week.
Yeah. But again, I just want to make sure that because Agonizer, if he's gonna stay on, I'd like everybody to get on at the same time. If we're gonna get on, this time it worked out great, just because we got the role play in with Sid. But yeah, let's meet next game 8:45, or if we're early 8:45. If we're on time 9, let's just call it 9 at this point. I'm not gonna lie, it might as well just be 9. Because then you get the extra 15 minutes, I guess. But again, I just want to make sure everyone's okay with it.
Agonizer, what subclass bard are you?
Let me check.
Say, what time zone again is 8? Or whatever you said?
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is what we're talking about.
Yes. That's 10 a.m. That's even better than 9 a.m. I wake up at usually like 9.
Oh, it's early for you.
It's a versadoodle.
Yeah, I finish work and then I'm on this. Yeah.
It is.
I'll wake up and I'm on this.
Nice.
I get the breakfast hour.
Midnight.
I don't think I could do a morning session.
That would be awful.
That'll be awful for me too. That'll be like 9 p.m. on a Friday.
I do a 2 a.m.
it is.
session, but I cannot do a 8 a.m. or something like that. No, that's too much.
Jesus Christ. How do you do a 2 a.m. session? That sounds awful. I would
No,
not
it's-
be
it's-
laying
it's-
in bed asleep.
It's 2 a.m. Sunday. It's like Saturday night to me, though. It's the same.
Jesus.
You are insane, my friend. You
Oh,
will
yes,
get
I am.
hernia.
You
Get
first of all,
hernia.
you have to be crazy to be a DM, and then second of all, no, it's just
If you
just
want-
look at the previous statement. That's the second part.
So did we skip all the combat that would have gotten us our milestone?
Well,
do we have to DM?
we can have this conversation next time.
Damn you, Mr. DM.
If you ask to mask, no. So you're good. So you're good.
Still, this-
We are in a, as described by the DM, a combat-heavy campaign.
and we do very few combat.
I mean, that combat was heavy if you would have touched it, though. You know it would have been a mess.
Yeah, about that, but we would have.
Yeah, I mean, and then there's also heavy roleplay, so it's one or the other. I'm good with. It's all right. As long as we play and everyone have fun, that's the point. Yeah.
I would have loved to touch that combat, but I'm sitting at 30 HP with 2 first-level spell slots, and that was it.
We were gonna die. I would have 100% touched that combat if Brock was in there. Like, without a doubt.
So all I had to do was throw Brock in there once. Oh man.
Yep.
Jeez.
I mean,
Alright.
if I had even 1 second-level spell slot, I would have absolutely touched that combat. Hell, I would have put a spike growth right in the middle.
Yep,
Just
that'd have done
make
it.
it a pain in the ass for everyone to move.
Yep. That'd have been good. That'd have been real fun for all those deck saves, I think. Oh, geez.
What I wanted to do was, as soon as I went invisible, I'd crush one of the goblin skulls.
Oh my
They
God.
would, they wouldn't see me doing it, so they'd just assume that.
No,
I'd be the-
they wouldn't
I'd
see
be
you
the-
grabbing them. Once it's squished, now we see you. That's how invisibility
Yeah,
works.
once it, the blood will go all over, cover myself. Yeah, you're right.
It's a perception check to keep from falling on it. And once you're in it, you can't. There's no save. It's just take damage. That's what I hate about Spike Growth. It is one of those. Yep.
Yeah,
It's
Manny, check
disrespectful.
the spell. I just put in the chat. That's one of my second level spells. I want to get to a combat where there's a lot of enemies that I can put in.
Yeah. That'd be. You know what? We don't need that.
It's not even a perception check to save.
It's just to
only
avoid
if
it.
you are like walking into it.
Yeah.
If I just cast it on top of like 4 enemies, they're already in it. There's no save for that. They just start taking damage and they can barely move.
That's crazy.
That sounds hellish. Imagine the amount of dice. That alone would get me insane. Imagine trying to do that in real life with actual dice.
How much movement is difficult terrain?
A half movement, though. It's just half your movement. But if you have half your movement and you're forced to move a couple feet, that's at least 10 feet. So you're at least taking 44.
Yeah, and it's a 20-foot radius. So if I can get you on like the far side of 15.
Yeah, you shove someone in there pretty bad. It's gonna be a rough time for them.
Oh, and it would be even more fun is just place myself right on the edge of the spike growth and just constantly make shove attacks.
Oh, yep. Yep.
You're insane, my friend.
Anytime they try to get out, take damage. Anytime they get in, they take damage. It's over.
It wouldn't do a lot of damage.
I'm gonna go get lunch now. I'll see you guys later. It's lunch.
All right.
Time, baby.
Have a good one, everyone.
In 2 weeks.
Bye.
In 2 weeks.
See ya.